Let's see. No, I just kind of like at an impasse. I don't know which idea I want to go with. I might even do a solo run. So let me just like put this on here. Yeah. Okay. Pause that. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Alright. So yeah, turn that on. The audio should be good in there. Yeah. Okie dokie. Well, the problem is like I don't have any news on the patch coming out, or like the I'm not in the current rollout for the stress test. Checking the email. There's nothing new there. Ooh. It's all good. Oh, hello. Hello there. We got Akko. Got Mystica. You want to see an ice build? Dude, that was... Okay, you just reminded me. That actually would play pretty well into the idea. Yeah, we can see an ice build. The nice thing with the... whatchamacallit. Is this Hexblade? This is just that Paladin Bard. Why would I have a Paladin Bard? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, let's do an ice build real quick. Hello, everyone. Yeah, send that to Asterion. Now, see, a really obvious is the first 6 levels, but then what should we do with it? Right? And there's the question. At least as far as what I've done in the past. And I've done main character for an honor run, not on stream, but like sorcerer. Yeah, sorcerer, ice sorceress. And we can do this. We'll have this now if we want to use that. I think that's a good backup spell right there. You can probably go. So that's your bread and butter. That's your melee spell. Let's pretend you don't have this. You have utility like Mage Hand or something. But then you definitely want friends if this is like your talkative character. And then you can get shield. You don't need mage armor because you're a draconic sorceress. So like... sorcerer, whatever. You can have this or this. So let's just take the unique Agathis. Let's have the fun scales. Let's be a scaly. And we'll do that. Don't need this armor. Like, honestly, early on, if this is going to be your main character, you can take Deception. And for my money, I always go like something generic like this. Yeah. Maybe even like, I want the strength rather than this. And then, of course, Persuasion. Maybe Arcana. Like, you can take Intimidation, but I think for Sorcerer, you're mostly Persuasion, Deception, Performance. Right? And now, of course, we need the Staff. The Morning Frost. And you'd be taking the Potent Robes. Where is it? There it is. And of course we can get some Marco. But the other thing is I think you really want Rhapsody or even Cold Snap. Where's Cold Snap? No, that's not Cold Snap. That's Cold Snap. Whoosh. Real quick. So I really think you want Dual Wielder. Alright. Hello. Nice to see everyone too. What's up, Ensign? What's up? Hello, party people. Just chilling. And then I get asked to make a cold sorcerer. A cold build. Asterion and Oathbreaker Paladin. Why did he break his oath? By biting me. Well, there's the answer. And why did he break his oath? So then, you know, everybody goes Birthright. But isn't Sharpcaster technically better for your rolling? Damage dice goes up. Right? So you could take this. You go Spell Might Gloves. Potent Robes for sure. Necklace for sure. Don't think we need Augment or Mystic. But I'm thinking Dual Wielder's the best option at the end here. What? People typically say you should get the feat where you, what is it? You should get blah blah blah. There, take that. That's an ice move. What am I talking about? Twin Spell for sure. I want Distant. I want to snipe people. But yeah, people typically say you should get, like, Element Master, but should I? Is it that good? Or maybe that's what Sharpcaster does anyway? I don't know. Should I get Ice Knife? Snice Knife? Quicken for sure. Snice Knife. We get Bone Chill, because it says chill in the name and we're chilling. Honestly, I love Blindness now that I did that video. I feel stupid for not even realizing how good it is. A little bit of control on your sorcerer that's just gonna cast cantrips, right? Actor, always. IMO. Counterspell feels like a really good use if you're focused on cantrips. You can use Counterspell. Obviously, what do we give up? I feel like we don't. Let's give this up. Let's get Haste in here. Because why not? Okay. Should just blink out. We should definitely have Sleet Storm. Some good control. Thematic. Icy. Alright, now we're at level 6. Now let's stop for a second. Because what do we have at level 6 at this point? We have the Morning Staff. We have Haste. We have Agathis. Right? So we have some really juicy stuff here. We even have some control spells with these guys. Okay. We don't need Mage Armor. Doing pretty good with that. Alright. I'm just thinking, you know? I'm thinking, and then I'm thinking some more. Do we multi-class? What is the benefit if we did like a sorcerer, ice sorcerer? Because I could just show you level 12, and it's pretty nasty. Because then, you know, this actually does a lot of damage. And Ray of Frost. We're not hitting him, why? Because we're only at +4. And we have the mage, that's why. If we turn this off. Yeah, that's good. Put this hat on. Okay. Let's just save it here. And then I'll just go all the way 12. Or Action Surge at 10. Unconfirmed. Wait. What did that say? What did you just tell me? Save. Load, save, load. I think I'm hitting a limit. Nah, we're good. We're fine. I don't know what... I didn't read. I don't read things. Reading's for wizards. Storm Sorcerer? But I can't be a Storm Sorcerer. I'm a Dragon Sorcerer. Because I want the benefit of the Icy Dragon. And I gotta look more into Ice Wall because I feel like that thing's really good. So I could take Lightning Bolt in case there's like nothing really resistant or immune to ice, is there? I know that's not true, but personally I really like Alert. I know I say that a lot, but I do. Oh, Elemental Adept. So, when you deal cold damage, you cannot roll a 1. I just cannot roll it, right? But I feel like this is still like, who cares? Because I'm rolling 3 dice. If it was like, oh, you can't roll a 1, 2, 1 or a 2, I don't know. This is all cold damage though, so I don't know. I don't really know that that's worth it. I feel like you just go, yeah, I can just make up for that with, you know, I don't know. Double damage, roll charisma. Storm Cleric? Oh. First honor was an ice sorcerer, and I got too cocky and cast one hit my party. So, would I make just like charisma, right? So, or wait. We took actor at first. Now I can take something like alert right now. Let me just do something generic. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. Because now we get the devastating cone of cold. We have ice storm. Okay. And then later on we can get like wall of ice. Or does it not come on? I don't know if we get wall of ice as sorcerer. You do get a hold monster. You can pretend like you're freezing people, right? Right? I'm freezing you. Heightened spell for sure. Maybe magic. Would I replace anything now? Probably ice knife at this point. Chromatic orb. Maybe get hold persons. Making it real chilly. Yeah, you don't get wall of ice. Interesting. We can make an igloo. An igloo with our max spell slot, right? Perfect. And we can just straight up disintegrate people. Something like that. But honestly, like, you want chain lightning. Come on now. I love disintegrate. So I did take alert. Let me just, yeah, again, like, let's just go for stupid high charisma. Oh, dual wielder. Should have taken that. There's a reason we went dual wielder, and it's not for Marco and the Morning Frost, but it's for Marco and the Rhapsody. And then at this point, we would take Marco. We'd go level 12. You're definitely doing something like this. I think you get wall of ice out of this. Yeah, sure. No, you get ice storm and cone. That's what it was. But now you're getting like Ray of Frost is kind of crazy now, because it's getting 1, 2, 3 plus the 4 from proficiency, so it's getting 19 damage. You can double that damage on like the fire damage. Morning Frost. I think this has the same condition as Morning Frost, right? When dealing damage, one turn frost upon the target while attuned, you can cast cone. Frost. Oh. That is different, isn't it? Where is it? There it is. Dealing damage with cold could potentially chill them. Honestly, Morning Frost might be better. And then you go Rhapsody, which I should have done. Alright, we rewind. Okay. This is available on PS4. I didn't know that. I mean, yes, of course it is. Xbox and PS4. Not just PS5. Interesting. Has the permanent Shadow Blade cheese been fixed? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you can get permanent flame and Shadow Blade. Sun is a tester on Xbox. Okay. Yeah, you were saying you got into the stress test. I gotta turn some light on in here. Oh, it's dark now. Okay, again, let's get that. And then let's maybe we'll get like hold person. For the sake of this. And we'll do a lightning bolt. And then the feat was, instead of alert, what if I go dual wielder? Okay. The thing is, Rhapsody is just so freaking good. You don't want to not go. If I'm gonna play this, like, I'm gonna play it like it's just nasty. Just beat the crap out of everything with it. Yeah, igloo, chain lightning, and then some more charisma. Let's just do, that's what I really wanted to do. Okay, PS5, right? Only PS5. PlayStation 5. And eventually the Switch too. That'd be wild. It's okay. Alright, so we could do this, we could do that, we can zap them with that. Oh, we can even fly. So this is actually a really cool bonus for being a level 11 dragon sorcerer. Too bad you don't get the wings, but like, okay, I can't state enough how good this is, and then people will try and tell me like, well, you could just be an illithid. Like, what if I don't want to be an illithid? I don't like brainworms. What if I want to just fly? So, it's a pretty cool level 11 ability. It's actually way better than you think, because, well, I could just go on top of things now, right? Save a lot of movement, especially once I'm hasted. It's pretty cool. Okay, I forgot all about that, so I might actually play this straight up. But now, I can get Rhapsody. And I'll have to murder some people real quick. Hold on. Everything on the Xbox. Yeah, that's... Get it when GTA comes out. That's a good idea. Someone who's just talking to me about GTA. The 6 initiative isn't bad. Let's take... Yeah, we got the charisma hats. They're up to 22. Obviously we can go to 24, but that's not relevant right now. We're just gonna use our death missiles here. Get into a little bit of trouble. Yeah, fine. Yeah, sure.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Oh no! You missed. Wish there was like a mod that just like... I could just use a mod that just automatically gets me my Rhapsody stat. Poor people. You didn't deserve this, you know? What, you're not dead? How about now? Dead now? Well, you died so hard you couldn't even think about it. Okay. Whoopsies. Oh wait, I gotta go to camp before I'm found out. Murder on the loose. Hey, I use a controller on my PC, just not this game. If it makes sense or I'm nostalgic, definitely. Alright, so with Rhapsody, with even Marco, you know, Marco obviously enhances damage, but I wonder if this is better because you get 1 additional cold damage anyway versus the 4, so you're only 3 damage down on that. You don't get the free spells, but really you're just using cantrip anyway with this build. And you could potentially chill with this, where this is just frost. I wonder if it's the same thing, but... You know, if we go to Basilisk. Yeah, combat's turn-based. You can see me play the combat right now while I test things. Ready? Let's have our boys walk back here. Ah, Death Domain's gonna be exciting though. Oh my gosh. Alright, so if we save now... And I can do like twin magic 1 and 2. Ba-boom. I sure was. Now let's just say I didn't, let's say I just hasted, right? Put this back on. Oh, I didn't use this yet. Okay, that's why. So twinning my spells, I can zap you and zap you. There we go. That guy just took 74. See what I mean? Wait. See what I mean? That guy just took 74 damage. That's insanity. From a cantrip, this is arguably stronger than Eldritch Blast. Like, dude. So why would I really mix it up with Marco when I do... Good God. I get 4d8 because of the Spell Might. I get +3, +6, +6, +1, +6... Right? So like, woo! And because I hit him the first time, like, the second time he just chilled, because, you know, the staff is like, hey, potentially. This guy's dead anyway. Just aim and watch. Bam, you're dead. That's insanity. There's a reason I ran this in honor mode, and I didn't really do anything fancy with it. This isn't even right, because you're supposed to use the, can't slip on ice, and you're supposed to use the ring that procs ice, and there's one other ring I forgot. I gotta put this on. Yeah, these kinds of games are like an addiction. Let's put it that way. I told you morning staff is best with... Yeah, no, you're right. And I was wondering, because I was like, well, you know, with any element, you can take Marco at the end, and it's a pretty much a flat upgrade, especially for, like, cantrip builds and whatever. And then I think you were saying the other day, like, no, you gotta use the Morning Frost instead, it's superior. And I was like, yeah, okay, I don't know why that is, but I kind of remember something about it. And you're right, because at the end of the day, you're getting one more damage, and you get this thing from the beginning. I did a video on how to get this like super early. It's actually really interesting. So if I choose to do this on the next run, you'll see how quick you can get this stupid thing. Stupid in a good way, right? But yeah, like, okay. It's the potential that, like, without throwing water and all that nonsense, like, the fact that I'm just chucking out cantrips, I could chill somebody, and if I chill them, then, like, you could just blow them up with a cantrip, but then you can also just dump ice on them. You can do... Cone of Code is... Okay, compare this to the Burning Hands, and I know you can upcast Burning Hands, and I know you get it early, but, like, dude, you see this cone is insane. Like, you guys are dead. I mean, I don't get excited from death or anything, but, you know, like, that's pretty cool. No pun intended, you know, but it's pretty... Put him on ice. Alright, so he's got Ray of Frost. Oh, and the other thing about Ray of Frost as your cantrip is a little weaker. Quote-unquote weaker. But it does cause people to, like, lose 10 feet of movement. It's insane. Yeah, Ice Queen was... That's what I did. I did an Ice Queen Sorceress, and she's broken as freaking... She was the main character. I didn't have to do anything fancy with her. It was insane. You get all the good gear by Act 2. Super dumb. They're also slowed, yeah. They're either chilled and take double damage. They always get, like, the 10 feet of movement loss. It's crazy. What's up, Olio? Alright. Shout out to Olio. Welcome to the core. Thanks for subscribing. Give him a wave. Give him some Hans. Enjoy the emojis. Thanks for doing that, bro. I'm sorry I don't have a run to get started, but we're trying to figure that one out. I might just do a freaking solo run as a warlock again, just to figure something else out, but... yeah, but ice is crazy. Not as crazy as Olio. Oh my god. Alright. That's good news. It's a good way to start it off. Thanks for that. And thank you too. Yeah! Oh, and also, you know, Ice Knife, not the craziest damage, you know, but you can upcast it to the craziest damage. And then it just hits such a wide circle, you're like, whoa, bam. Right? So you can drop a little nuke. Little tactical ice nuke. The chickens are like freaking out. Good god, what is that damage? I don't know. And of course, the best thing is, if you go pure sorcerer, you really don't have to play around with this too much. You just have all the meta magics and stuff. How the hell are you going to dodge this when you get disadvantage on your spell? And it's only 3 per spell, so if you use it on this, you'll like always land this. Ooh, icy. Guy got moited. So chicken's definitely dead. Alright, Heart of Cold. Scarlet Remittance, 6 modifier. We like that. We like that. And you definitely want to go Bloodlust. Don't tell me you don't want Bloodlust. Bloodlust, too good. Oh, hey, what's up? How you doing, robot? Alright, tell you what. I don't got no water, do I? Do I not have water? So you would definitely like want a Conjuration Wizard on your team. Right, so like... Yeah, you definitely have water, dude. Like, the actual, like... Come on. Where's water? Who's got water? Water bottle. I want to go water bottle. I mean, should I just do another run where it's pure level 12s? Because I have so much fun with them. There we go. You get reverb on that. Alright. Now... Nope. Die. Woo! Yeah, nice casual 110. How you gonna tell me lightning's the strongest? That's crazy. Damn! Holy moly. I looked down and all of a sudden Mystica's like dropping bombs over here. Olio and Mystica, thank you so much. Holy crap. Actually, yeah, I see. Oh, now I see all you lurking. See all you lurking. You know you're allowed to join in chat. No, that's fine. You can watch. But we got Mystica. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's crazy. So Hunnabun. We got Whimsy the Fae. We got Wild. I like the way you spelled that. We got Cat's Tail. Hey, Cat's Tail. And then we got Boonbuster. So all of you, welcome to the membership. Welcome to the core. Enjoy your emojis. We got 5 Hans for you. Thanks to Olio. But yeah, be sure to wave to Mystica for that one. What's up, Sorcerer? How you doing? Alright. That was fun. Yeah, not paying attention, then I looked down. You could just tell. It was just like, oh. The Yapper. He's, look, Nadir comes in here, he's just like, I gotta tell you about this rogue. This swashbuckler. You're making my kind of rogue, too. Thanks again, Mystica. So Larian bringing their divinity rules in D&D kind of yeah, but we like breaking games because then you go back and you just make, you know, not so broken stuff, and that's the fun. Like, you want to know you can break the game within the rules so that you can go back and make silly characters or more fun characters and then not so much break it. So 4 Swashbuckler, 8 Sorcerer with Magic Initiate Bard, always twin cast Vicious Mockery. You say always. So 8 Sorcerer with a Magic Initiate Bard. Magic Initiate Bard. Oh, because you want to get that right. Okay. And you still get your 3 feats. But like, what are you doing with Swashbuckler? Or you just wait? Doesn't Swashbuckler now have the bonus action version and the one from the feet? So you have both versions? You just want both versions? How to get the beta K was for you, one person told me. Oh, one was for me? Aw, shucks. I registered, so it's fine. But we'll see. Let's see. While we're doing that, though, let me just keep working on this. You're making me want to play this, too. So the Snowburst Ring, it's not new to me, but it's been so long. I said I really want to play an Eldritch Blaster. I really want to play a Sorcerer, Ice Sorcerer, or Lightning, but we'll see. I really want to play Eldritch Blast. Like, I like Risky Ring on this, though, because it's, like, guaranteed to hit. And with this, you have everybody slipping all the time. And then you take Disintegrating Night. You have a free Misty Step on short rest, but you can't slip on your own ice, right? So, like, this is really devastating. This is the complete build easily because you're pretty much cantrip focused. You're like an Ice Eldritch Blaster almost because you can do 2 of them. And then you can meta magic and shoot a 3rd one with, like, it's kind of crazy. And I do agree with Mystica that the right setup is Morning Frost, but I prefer dual wield at the end for Rhapsody because that thing's insane. Honestly, 6 initiative's fine. Let's see. But this boosts your cantrip, this boosts your cantrip, boosts your cantrip by being a dragon. You can fly, so honestly, no fancy multi-class, I prefer this. And yeah, like, with the Risky Ring, yeah, they might try to reach you or touch you, but, like, you're always at range. Actually, you want to see something even more bonkers, which is why on this build I would love Distance Spell. Look at this. Look how dumb this is. Advantage from that far away? Are you kidding me?
Assaulting someone.
How you gonna reach me? How you gonna reach me? It only costs 1 freaking point to do that, you know? And somebody else can, you know, focus on haste or concentrate on haste. Or you just drop them speed potions because you got your buddy making them or whatever. Like, that's insane. Look at that. He's deleted. Oh, never mind. He's right there. Whee! Slipped again. And then, of course, you can always quicken. Make this guy's life super terrible. Can you use both or just one meta magic? I guess that would be broken. And I could just fly away. I could just fly away. Of course. we're not just here for this. I need to show you something ridiculous. I think I have the boots of speed now. Okay, hold on. I want to show you something else. This is what I'm excited about. Whack-a-pally! Patch 8 code waiting room. That's me! It's like I could do another run right now. I don't know what I really want to run. I was going to potentially run 4 Eldritch Blasters just to show you how dumb that would be. And people ask, like, do you want to do like a 4 of the same class run? I was like, I don't know about the same class, but they'll all just do the same thing. And you'll see how stupid that is. Bonus action dirty tricks. How long am I gonna wait for the code? Larian, please! For the bonus action cantrip. And then you have the regular cantrip. Exploring the limits of the game system is fun. Exactly. Yeah. I actually just read like a forum post the other day where someone really put it in the best words, and they said, you're not really enjoying these types of games if you just think it's all about breaking it and winning the first time. Like, it's the right game for you if you beat it with like the best of the best, and then you like go back and really stretch the limits of what you can do and like play these cool fun characters. And I was like, yeah, that's basically what it is. Save sorcery points instead of quicken mega magic. Save sorcery points? Wait, am I reading that? PC tester has not been opened yet. Oh, okay. Well, that explains. Those dang consoles. I know the consoles had to wait longer, especially PS5, so it's cool that they're getting something. Yeah, Mystica said, yeah, her son got into the patch, or the stress test. Trying to figure out best retaliation build. Oh, you're still... Okay. I was dumb and forgot about the abjuration. Dude, abjuration's fun, and I do want to cover it because it's been requested, but like, I had to do the whole abjuration thing. That's a fun build. For all the gear I was thinking of, I want to go Sorcerer 1 for Armor of Agathis. So, obviously, I could have multi-classed it. What I try to do is be like, let's just make a pure wizard, and I'll use abjuration, and it was actually really a strong pick. I was thinking evocation was also really strong offensively, especially if you have intelligence on that. But like, abjuration has no requirements to intelligence. That's the cool thing about it. 6 people per turn. just throwing out insults. Mathematical insults. You're playing as a rapper. Well, I guess that is a swashbuckler. A form of swashbuckler. Well, I don't think that matters on the PC version. You would just have... On PC, at the very least, you would have to, I think, install a totally different instance of the game. So I don't think you have to worry about the mods. Yeah, PS5 is out. They're rolling out waves of it. Alright, oh, here's what I wanted to show. So, obviously in the first patch 8 run, I'm using Death Domain, and I'm pretty sure the biggest thing I want to do with Death Domain, if you're paying attention to this, watch. This is ridiculous, because we did that Cleric Smiter, and I was like, I just didn't get it the way I wanted it, and I had fun with it, but I feel like I was trying too hard to be a cleric sometimes, and this is amazing. This fixes all my problems. You cannot resist necrotic with this, okay? And your channel divinity is essentially short rest, like warlock spell slots, right? And now you can do this touch of death. I need you to know how freaking cool this is.
Witnessed assaulting someone.
No, it's not done. Look. Boom, you're dead. Did 2 damage? Oh, come on. That guy was done for. And it's not like that crits. That's just flat 29 damage because of your cleric levels being up. I mean, that's grody. Like, that's not even freaking great weapon master. Do you know how exciting it's going to be to make this Death Knight guy? And this is the tip of the iceberg. This is like the cool thing I want to do with him, but it only gets better from there. Like, I can't stop glazing Blade Song and Hexblade, but seriously, Death Domain is... There's a reason it's going to be one of the first 4 I play, and I'm not multi-classing with any of these guys, and all of them are going to be just ridiculous. Barbarian, I think, is close to what I want. So you're getting closer to what... Okay. Yeah, the abjuration thing might help out with the Armor of Agathis. But don't try to do the initiate idea. It only lets you cast it once and you can't upcast it. I was thinking of that earlier and then I remembered you can't. Okay, so the other crazy thing about Death Domain is like, well, any cleric really, but if you think about this, right? Hold this guy, hold that guy. Alright. Because again, I really want to play a sort of like smiter, and so I have this Touch Death, no spell slots, comes back on short rest, so that's... I get to use 6 of these per day. This is going to be crazy. It ignores resistance. Oh, but wait, it gets better. Inflict wounds might as well be even stronger than a frickin' smite, right? And you can go all the way up to level 6 with this frickin' guy. And inflict wounds, look at this, 8d10. So when you crit, this guy's annihilated. That's crazy. I want to play this freaking class so bad. No. Necrotic healing to my necro spells. Well, we can do that with this build too, because we can play with Vampiric Touch, we can play with Inflict Wounds, Touch of Death on the Channel Divinity charges. Like, we can just smite or be a vampire, and it doesn't stop there. You're a freaking cleric. Obviously, we know what that means, but even better than that, okay? Even better than that, we can make zombies. We can make a mummy. We can have ghouls. We can have 3 ghouls, and we can have a mummy. And we can give them all life. We can give them all more HP. That's insane. Come on, man. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And we could also have Necrotic Spirit Guardians. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Where you going? Move. He's mad. You mad? You mad? Let's just hit you without critting. Wait, how about this? Ooh!
Witnessed assaulting.
Now, I think the only time you should really be using the inflict wounds is when you hold person, but... Yeah, look at that. Oh my goodness. How much is... Spirit Guardians doing 24. And did another 24. That's great. We love that. We love that. That's right. We love the Spirit Guardians. And it's not a reverb. I guess you could do reverb, right? No, it's not radiant damage. Okay, so it's not going to be a reverb or radiant orbs build, you know? But you can't resist this. So it's awesome. It's awesome. I'm in love. I'm in love. Good evening. Good evening to you. You're eager for Drunk Master. Yeah, aren't we all, dude? Punch Drunk Bastard. Yes. Oh, if you haven't seen it, I did something very similar with that weapon with Lae'zel when I was covering all the subclasses back in December. Alright, let's see. I want to hone in on that, make my Fire Sorcerer support, and go for a fight, then I can go in on the cold damage. Yeah, well, that's smart. Any sorcerer should kind of have a backup damage type, in my opinion. Or just be on the right team. Alright. Now, who was saying, was it Nadira that was like, who's saying that you can get Shadow Blade as a spell now? Because that's wild. And who gets that? I want to know who gets that. Come here, boy. No, please, don't kill me. No, please, don't kill me. Oh! He's gone. The fact that it consistently does 29 plus damage is... Whew. Okay. And then, of course, we can just... zap it. And then we can zap you again. So tempted to just play these anyway, not for the patch. I gotta wait on the patch. Ow. Oh, you think you can beat Blade Song Man? Blade Song Man, you're already dead. Blade Song Man. Oh, I can't move. Well, what I can do is throw this at myself. Okay, now I can move. And now you're dead. Goodbye. Yeah, Spirit Guardian. How did you not get Spirit Guardian? Okay. Hit the robot. No, I'm aimed. I don't want to hit the robot. Hit the robot. Hit the robot, Shinji. There's no target. Hey, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oof. Just gets better and better. Now wait a minute, did I chill him? Nah. Just kill the robot. I mean, that's just a cantrip. That's kind of crazy. Alright, reset that. Woo! Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy. Alright. Good evening, good evening. Alright. Notice Larian added the Shadow Blade as a spell. Oh, okay, okay. But wait, how does it get added? Death, Ice, Fire, and Life Party. Not in this. Nah, that's not what this is about. Honestly, the whole reason I was looking at this originally is because I wanted to size up. So I know for a fact we're doing Blade Singer, and I'm pretty confident it's going to be this reverb set. So we got Thunder, if you want to talk about elements, but it'll be like Blade Singer, Haste, Booming Blade, probably try to get this sword, because I really like this, and Rhapsody might be what I use on that. Then there's, okay, before I made the Ice Sorcerer, I actually have to remake this, because... Let's roll back for a second. Let's roll back. Go back to DK. Like, I want to know what my patch 8 party is going to be, like, so they're not interfering with each other's gear and whatever. Wizard sorcerers. Howdy doodly. That's me right there. Was it me? Okay. Well, Mark's saying there's definitely Shadow Blade. So Shadow Blade is on Warlocks? Okay. We'll have to find out, confirm that one. It would be ideal for Arcane Trickster once they achieve 2nd level spells. I mean, just even a Swashbuckler would enjoy that thing. If it's finesse, you can backstab, but we can play around with that. I was thinking about doing Coruscation to apply Radiating. So Radiating Orbs. But are you doing, like... This is going on that Retaliation guy, right? Added to spells to choose a 2nd level. Oh! It's a 2nd level spell. Huh! Got Shadow Blade from the Tiefling Girl in Act 2. Yeah, that's how you usually get it. The ring. Huh? You can do backstab with Shadow Blade? Okay. Or you know what I meant, like sneak attack. That's the case, need armor. Maybe like split the 2 ideas and go with like 2 different characters, Sorcerer. When patch 8 drops, you're going to do the Yapper build. When patch 8 drops, probably on the 2nd run, we're going to do Swashbuckler. But again, I'm going to do pure classes for everyone. It'll take 3 runs to get all subclasses done. But I want to see them for what they are. I don't want none of that fancy pants multi-classing stuff, because I just showed you, like, this ironically, doing this, the Paladin Cleric made me want to play this even more, because I'm essentially going to be able to have my cake and eat it too with this, and I don't have to multi-class, and I even get Necromancy out of this with all the zombies, and this is just going to be wild. This might turn into my favorite character out of the 4, which is funny, because I thought it would be Hexblade or Blade Singer. Maybe even Arcane Archer. That's okay, okay. So, I don't have an Arcane Archer mod installed. Maybe I'll do that right now. Hold on, let me just come out here. Get out of there. Get out of there, Lazo. And let's do Hexblade real quick. So... yeah, that's good. Okay. Stereo. I really think I should use the Harmonic Dueler on this build, but okay. I honestly think it's stronger than everything else, but okay. let's hold off. Let's just go with... We're gonna go 12 Hexblade. You don't even need heavy armor, but the nice thing is you got medium armor now, right? With Warlock. If we go with the pretending Hexblade is available. We do, I think it is confirmed you can just pick up Booming Blade now. You don't have to go into whatever. Okay. And so we get martial weapons and medium and shields, so that's good. I might go Harmonic Dueler and a shield or whatever, but we get shield as a spell. This is still bad, even with the mod. I don't care about this. You can't upcast this. It's stupid. I hate it. I don't like it. It's dumb. Ugh. We can go medium armor, but I don't think I really want to do that. Also, I could just go these gloves. Do I go Dex gloves? 2 strength. I think I want the main character to be Hexblade guy. Because then I could just get like Constitution. Intimidation. Arcana. I'll show you one of my favorite multi-class. But hold on. Agonizing and Devil Sight. Okay, and then Hellish Rebuke would be kind of fun, but we're Hexblade now, so we're not anything. You don't even need Hexblade, because now that you can just get whatever it's called, you don't need Hexblade. But I won't insult it. Branding Smite. This is also concentration. But whatever, you can do smites now. Only 2d6. It's weaker than the normal smite. Go hold person. Pact of the Blade. So I'm interested how, if like I don't need Pact of the Blade if I go Hexblade. So I could do like Chain. Or this. Cantrips would be Friends for sure. Misty Step. I mean, this is going to be your Gish fighter guy. Actor on your first feet for sure. Hadar. Yeah, Hadar. You can honestly replace something now. Screw that Hadar. We want the other. No, you know what? I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't even want to test it. So, spell. But you really need like Darkness Devil Sight at this point. Slow is actually incredibly good. I think you can just use this with spell slots, right? I don't usually go after Repelling Blast. So you can summon Spectre. Counterspell's excellent the more you level up your Warlock. You can be a real anti-mage with this character. There's Staggering Smite. It's 4d6 Psychic. I think this is what the mod maker added to the game. So maybe we'll just take that for fun. Dreadful Word? Nah. Armor of Shadows is good if you're not even gonna use a whatchamacallit. Let's see. Phantasmal Killer. Maybe. That's right, that's exclusive to Hexblade, right? Okay. Probably just take Great Weapon Master at this point. Because you can get to 20. Or wait, no you can't. You can get to 18. Interesting. Okay, Minions of Chaos for sure. I don't care about Banishing Smite, but it's actually, you know what? Banishing Smite's kind of crazy. It's what Eldritch Smite would be if it was in the game. Hold monster. Let's take it for fun. That Psychic Smite technically is stronger because of the President's Stone. Bone Chill. And Cone of Cold, was that available before? I don't think it was. Banishment's actually a really smart move to have. Also, there's protection from good and evil. That's not bad, but like you're wasting such a slot. Does this upcase? Yeah, upcast. Alright, you could go Mummy. Honestly, Arcane Gate is wild to like have. And then Eye Bite. Honestly, I'm gonna take that for right now. Okay, let's just take this. Just seeing. Hold Monster is a good idea. Hold Monster is a good idea because you don't need Hold Person anymore. It's the same. Well, never mind. Hold Person can be multi-person, but we have Life Drinker. We already have Great Weapon Master. We already have Actor, so we just take even more. Or we can go Alert. But let's just see this. This is the conundrum of running Blade Singer and Hexblade together. They both want that elemental augmentation for the smite. Where the hell did my cantrip go? Booming Blade is... Oh, because he's... Alright. There's not a difference, though. It's really silly. So that's a little annoying. Boom. Yeah, because of the potent robes and the elemental augmentation, you really don't even want armor on. And then, like, you know, your wizard is going to be like, hey man, that's not cool. I'm also using Booming Blade, so... nah. Okay. The hell? What the... What the hell is going on? What is going on right now? What the hell? I looked down for a second. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Alright, I have to like scroll back. Something happened. Wow, there's like, I'm sorry. Hopefully you guys are having fun in the chat, because I can't read all this. Especially when people drop nukes. Alright. Alright, so... both Mark Rainbow and again Mystica, holy crap. We got a bunch, so 20 from Mark Rainbow, channel memberships, enjoy your emojis, and also Mystica dropped another 10, because earlier she dropped some, so 10 more memberships. You guys are crazy. Alright, but first, now I gotta call you all out, especially those lurking in the background. We got Judd, we got Sunder, we got Han, we got Eme, ooh, we got someone nobody, we got Olio, we got Amari, we got JA, we got Faith, we got Toasty, we got Castle, we got Kevin Martell, we got Stan, we got Xlars, we got Polly Dude, we got Wild, wait, Wild from earlier, but Rosemary, Tinfoil Cat, oh my god, Evan Atkins, Min Vu Kwang, we got Odin I, we got Taiko, we got Taiko Onuki, right? I probably butchered that, I'm sorry, but oh my gosh, we got Garth Clark, we've got Jorumhoff, we've got Nugan Yat Long, we got Deck, we've got Jermaine the Pain, we got Craig, we got T, we got a whole letter in here, oh my god! We got Odie, we got Paul. Oh, I like get sucked up in like, okay, so like a level 8 will take this, and then like I finish this guy and then I look down and I'm like, what the hell's going on? Oh, thank you. Also, enjoy your emojis. Throw out some Hans. I don't have enough Hans for all that. Oh, I need more emojis. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, how are we gonna get any build done if we just keep blowing up the chat? Oh. I'm sorry if I'm missing messages. I'm usually pretty good about catching up, but apparently not when I'm like looking at a build intently. Alright, so what I was getting at, with such a pleasant, you know, interruption, what I was getting at is, you also get Elemental Weapon, which sucks because it's a concentration spell, so it's not that exciting. But if we could just get rid of the concentration, actually don't know if they really get these, maybe on tabletop they do. And another mod for Hexblade, they let you have invocations. You can get a really powerful smite called Eldritch Smite, and I like it better than this, but it's the same damage effectively, so Banishing Smite is pretty crazy if you think about it. So distracted. You don't necessarily need to go booming blade though. You know, you can go like, you can go with the cantrip and the smacking and the boom blading and all that stuff. But let's just see what I wanted to do. We got the smiting now. Yeah, banishing smite. We got the fingers pointing at each other. No, you. All right. So I can bump up my armor with this. But okay, like I have to show you the power of this, you know. I just can't live without it. Can't stop me with this. I can run around with boots of speed. Gloves of dexterity get me to 18. You got 16, you got 22, right? You got cloak of protection. You know, you got the standard hat and whatnot. I don't know if I should make this guy medium armored, because he can be even crazier with that, but... Hold on. We got great weapon master? We got great weapon, because like... Let me just show you. Oh, poor Cuthbert. I'm gonna freak out one day when Cuthbert's in chat saying, "Stop killing me!" I'll be like, no. But also, Aronson, get in here. Oh no!
Witnessed assaulting.
Okay, so that was a spell. But then, like, you can always just pop a speed potion. Now watch. This is kind of nutty, though. Okay, where is it? The banishing smite? Can't use that because I don't have a bonus action. It doesn't matter though, because look at this. This is a smite, and it's just like goodbye. I'm surprised you even survived. You have the 24 damage, which doesn't really go up from the criticals, but like 6 charisma, 6 spellcasting. We don't even have arcane synergy in this. Now we do, but yeah. Yeah, now we do. That guy just hating life right now. Hello, Odie. Hello, Wild. And Emma. Oh, good to see you. Oh yeah, more, well, this patch. I was already into this frickin' way above my head, like, gonna be playing this game for a while, but now the patch is like, yeah, now you can never leave, just like Hotel California. Look at that, that's not even... Bro, was that critical? That wasn't critical. I just need you to know this. This wasn't critical. That's insanity. That's... I told you Hexblade. Even when I'm disappointed with how they implement it... No, I shouldn't say that, but I might be disappointed depending on how they implement it, but like... That's nutty. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm not even using... Wow. I could be a little stronger because I wasn't even using my packed weapon. I'm back! Welcome back. No, we're not actually on patch 8. I should put up that goofy... You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do it just as an inside joke. Alright, where's the... Not patch 8 footage. But this might as well be patch 8 because this, you can literally do stuff like this in patch 8. That's insane. That's... Oh. Ah. Oh. Nah. Blade Singer. Oh. I might... I don't know. Hexblade is going to be my main character. He's going to be my main man. So I really feel like this cantrip is out of control, right? Like, this is ridiculous. And your main thing that you're always doing is a cantrip, right? Whether it's Booming Blade or just 3, like... You always have a deadly card to play. Look at that. Look at that. But your Booming Blade is stronger than that Eldritch Blast. So it's like... It's exactly what I want. I want to be stronger up close, but I also want to be deadly at range. So maybe I will play with the... No. No, you get so much value out of this chess piece. Goodbye. Oh, I missed. That's not fair. Here, bite him. Yeah, take that. Yeah. It's hot. Ow. Ow. Wait, did I have mage armor? Yeah, I did. So why am I, like, super low accuracy? Oh, because I'm not... Yeah, I gotta fix that. Okay, first off, turn that off. And then you just blow them up. Oh! I might even run it with the Falarluve or, like, the... I might get the Adamant Sword for once in my frickin' life because... Dude, this thing is, like... Not this, but Adamantine Sword, because it ignores resistances. right? And I keep forgetting to pack weapon this thing. I'm thinking that's what I go with. But then also, like, I just raise you as a dead guy. But it seems the way the patch notes said they implemented this. That's kind of creepy. Get a little shadow dude in the Necrotic Club. Ooh, Gale. Ooh, do you want to be besties? Come to Papa. Come to Papa. I kind of hope it looks like that because it's goofy. But also, smite ye demon! Die again. The return. Alright. Stop trying to get me to 1K, I appreciate it. Patch 8 is out for a test drive on Xbox, but not, and PS5, but not the PC, right? So buy, there are 2 amulets of there are 2 amulets, which is that's exactly what I was referring to. So if I really want to, I can, you know, in the end have 2 of these. But if you've been watching the last couple streams, I keep screwing this thing up. So I keep losing the second one because it blows up on me. And I'm like, oh, well, I guess we're not using that. What about Paladin 2 and Abjuration Wizard 10? So, fun and synergistic with... Well, okay, Paladin 2 with Wizard 10. So, okay, I did want to kind of like try this. Now, let's roll back. The thing is, when I was thinking of like Paladin, mixing it with like Blade Song, I'm like, but why? I actually don't know why. I mean, it works, don't get me wrong, but like, why do you want to do it? Do you want to be an intelligent paladin? Do you really need the smites? I mean, once you have, I guess, yeah, but, okay. I know you could mix Booming Blade and Radiant Orb, but there's a different way to do it. It might be better on Swordsbard, but just for the sake of it, I'll show you. Where's that? Staring, give me that book. That cheating book. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. I'm gonna make that just because it was something I was already thinking about, but I'm like, okay, but while it works, if that's what I'm going for, do I just want to be a wizard and smite things? Is that what I get out of it? Because that would be that's the real reason you're doing it. Because you can do the Booming Blade smite thing with something else. You don't even need a lot of spell slots too. You can go 1 level of something and then a level. Hold on. I gotta get this out of my system here. So let's go Paladin instead. I'm gonna show you something. And we go Vengeance because everybody loves Vengeance, right? You don't need this. You now need this. You want to take this like, well, Gale here's like got an extra, so he can go to 17. We can go this and this. We'll go heavy armor. But we're blade singing, so like, no, we don't go heavy armor. Or do we? Hold on. No, I'm going 1 level of paladin. What am I talking about? Shut up. Or 1 level of wizard. Stupid. Let's just dump this. Put this at 17. And we'll take something like this. There's a reason I want to say this. So, okay. I have persuasion, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about none of that. I just want to strictly build this real quick. Alright. Now hold on to your butts. So if you take 1 wizard, right? The whole reason you're doing this is naturally to get this guy. Okay? But now you can learn, like, wizard spells. Which is really cool. And it's your spell modifier, so... Tough cookies. So you do this, you're like an intelligent paladin. But, like, nobody does it this way. So, and I want to demonstrate why you would do it this way, too. There's actually a good reason for it. You get pet, you do that, you do this. Okay? Alright. You even get magic weapon, because we're already at level 2. Okay. How the hell did that happen? I don't know. But anyway. So 1 level paladin. Now, let's go with great weapon. Yeah, let's go with great weapon. And we can't get heavy armor, but that's okay, right? Can't get no, we can't get heavy armor because we went paladin 1. Okay, so fighting style. Poop 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 poop. Poop poop poop. We got mystic. We got this. We can buff ourselves, so we don't mind. We have one. We have 1 prepared spell. All right. So just like a Blade Singer, you're gonna get this at level 6, your extra attack. We definitely want to go all the way to 20. Alright, check it out, check it out. Alright, now we got extra attack. And now we get this super cool aura protection. So I was trying to tell people about paladins. It's like, just play the paladin if you want to smite things. Stop multiclassing. You want to multiclass? It's because you want wizard spell. Alright, Great Weapon Master, because we're going all in on this dumb idea. I mean, this intelligent idea. And I get elemental weapon. Not that that really matters, because it's still kind of bad without the concentration. Okay. And then look at this. Now we get Aura of Courage, and I think I get Haste because I'm a dude with this stuff. It doesn't matter. I can get Haste anyway. What is this? Okay, so at level 11 Paladin, I have to get this out of my system. You always have your Divine Radiant damage because you have improved Divine Smite. So all your smites are effectively upgraded, plus your base attack is now smiting, quote unquote. It's just not as cool looking, right? And so if I took something like the Adamantium Sword, and then I take something like Heavy Armor. Can I get some Heavy Armor in here? Whatever, we'll just take this for now. Or whatever. Roll it up there and open this up, and I gotta take that, and I'm gonna open this, and I gotta take that, and I'll do this, I'll do this. Ba-ding! Okay. All I was getting at is like, you know, take your, like, your adamantium armor. You put that on, put that there. Or just adamantium, man. Because we're so smart. We get arcane synergy because we chose wizard last. And we get +5 from that. We can use booming blade now, but we can also divine smite radiant, which is kind of silly, right? We don't care about spell, or shield rather. Although you could do that too. So like, this is kind of wild. Why not do it this way? Because think about it. For every spell slot you're blasting with your smite, right? You're actually doing a stronger smite. Because now you have the innate radiant. And also now that you're booming blade, you're getting 1d8. So if you smite, that'd be 2d8. And that's 2d8 thunder. So it's like, ugh. And then just build this for reverb. Oh god, it's just, what have I done? This is actually really terrifying. Hold on. Whoa. We have heavy armor, and you have extra attack because you're a paladin. Like, whoa. This is gross. I don't like this. Booming paladin. Oh, and you're a wizard too, by the way, so I'll show you the benefits of that. Maybe do it this way and not the Blade Song way. Boom paladin. Yeah, alright. What's going on down here? What's going on down here? Alright, making sure there's no sus stuff going on. For your retaliation build, my bad. Okay, but now we're playing what I would have played. I do want level 6 spell slots. I get that, for sure, but I realized playing the Cleric Smiter, and just for demonstration purposes. This is only a demonstration, guys. It's only a boom! You think that guy's still alive? No, you're wrong. He's dead. Tell me that wouldn't be more fun, right? Come on. Come on now. And we have arcane synergy now, so this thing hits like a monster. It can't be resisted, right? I think that's just, that's, bleh. Bleh. Hey, look at this. A Thunderous Smite. You could smite too, but I don't, whatever. Thunderous Smite sucks once you have Booming Blade. It's just a fact. Alright. Poor Thunderous Smite. You've been replaced. Look at that. Oh! That was no crit. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, that wasn't even, that was the closest thing you could get to a crit. Okay. So if we're not doing the meta abjuration, I would just use false life. Need to try to get... Well, okay, abjuration I need to talk about in a video because I think even if you don't abuse angelic potions, it's very, very cool. Very cool. It's something you can do as a wizard on short rest too. Need to try to get the highest slots for the better spells. Crowd control. What do you... I'm losing the context here. Here's a build. 1 wizard, 1 cleric, 1 bard, 1 sorcerer, 1 monk, 1 ranger, 1 fighter, 1 rogue, 1 druid, 1 paladin, 1 barbarian, and 1 warlock. Interesting. I see. Definitely took the wizard one at the beginning like I did, so that's smart. Bardadin is an amazing smiter. Bardadin is exactly why I just did this example. I think Bardadin is overbuilt. And it's like the nerdy side. I know it's not everything. Let me just get the words out on this. Bardadin is overbuilt because what I learned with that cleric smiter was that I wanted to do too much with one character that other characters should have been doing, so that all my smiting should have just been on the paladin, right? So I was so tempted by having all these spell slots and trying to use them optimal, I really should have just smited and smited and smited. But if I thought about it in practice, it would take me level 8 to get up to a Bardadin to have extra attack and then smite a lot. So like on paper I think it works, but maybe I have to play one because I think when I think it over, it's just not as good as it appears to be. I think it's overbuilt and you should just go 11 levels in Paladin. But that's my blog. Want to start with the strongest of those? Yeah, wizard. I don't know. I'm only half joking. Barbarian. Unarmored defense is OP. And you have 2 good versions of it. So Barb have con saving throws. Either War Cleric or Warlock. I don't think War Cleric's all that good for a 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1. Lots of you've run a lot of Jack of Trades? If you've run them a lot, you might know better than I do. 90% of the best armor is robes. Yeah, you and I agree on that one. Holy moly. Thunderous Smite doesn't matter if it's upcastable on this set because you now have Booming Blade, which doesn't need any spell slots, so you're always smiting. And then you can use all your spell slots to upcast your Divine Smite, and it comes out on reaction, so you get the best of both worlds. You get ammo, but you also don't need it, so you're always smiting in one case or another, and you get the extra attack. So this really is like a really efficient build, and unlike any multi-class you could propose to me, you do get Aura of Protection, and you do get, I believe, Haste, because we are Vengeance Paladin, or maybe I'm wrong, and that comes at level 12. But you do get Enmity. There it is, there's Haste. Even if we didn't get haste, by the way, any paladin with this level 1 wizard can get haste because you can learn haste as a wizard. That was my little gift to you. See, we can learn... Oh shit, we can't. I guess you can't. But we learn level 3 spells, right? Okay, wait. We can learn level 3 spells. I know we can. Yeah, okay. So look, bam. Alright, we can learn haste because it's a level 3 spell, and we get level 3 spell slots in the multi-class. So you can absolutely learn haste, even if your paladin subclass, your Oathbreaker doesn't get this. So that was my little gimmick I was trying to show you. But then you're mixing it in with your spell slots, so do you really want to do that? This too is a little overbuilt, because I just want to smite. I just want to smite! Does Druid get Booming Blade? No, but it's extremely easy to get Booming Blade and you don't need to use intelligence with it. So you can go, for instance, look at this guy. He's got Booming Blade, but it doesn't come from this, it comes from his High Elf background. So if you just take an Elf or some other combination, it's just in the... It's in the Wizard spell book, so you can just get that any way you normally get that, like Elf. Green Flame, I don't... Is it confirmed Green Flame's not in? I wish it was. You guys all... Anybody who gets in the stress test just needs to spam Larian once a day with, hey, there's a problem with Booming Blade. There's not 2 of these. You need Green Flame. That's not a bug. Stop reporting that. No, I'm saying you're definitely missing something here. Stop giving us this. No, I think there's something wrong with Booming Blade. It's not Green Flame Blade. You could shilly with a club or a staff and invest in wisdom. Exactly. You could go Pact of the Staff and still Booming Blade. You can be Nature's Fury. Bardin has to be a dual wielder build. Why does it have to be a dual wielder build? In the stress test, I think I'll only level 1 wizard and sorcerer get it right now. Okay, so it's not... Okay, so in the stress test, it may only be in there? Okay. Because I just use a dedicated mod. Mystica runs the Mistra mod. They both have the blade cantrips. Green Flame and Booming Blade, and it's super easy to get. Swords Bard Flourishes kind of make up for no level 5 extra attack. Bardadin only comes at level 8. So, like, what's really easy to counter what I'm saying is like, oh, well, you'll just go level 7 Paladin, and on the 8th level respec, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't play that way. Like, I want to play a character, and I want to see how it evolves, and how I deal with the shortcomings of the leveling process, not just, okay, Spore Druid dual-wielding torches is OP. Now that I'm level 5, I'm going to switch to my real build, which is like, okay, that's not... You ain't gonna get better at the game or have as much fun as you think you are, just because you're OP with your, like, 4 Spore Druids running around with 4 torches, like, whatever. So what's an insane build? No one says Force Blade, and I understand why. Force Blade? What's Force Blade? Online not only. Ah. Bardadin only comes online. Online? At level 8? Okay, online. Okay, now I'm following along. Right. It would be a drummer. I don't hate when builders do that. It's just like, if we're having... It's like if we're speaking 2 different dialects, you know? Like, we might be getting certain discussion wrong because it's like potato patata. We're talking about potatoes, sure. But you say potato, I say potato, tomato, tomato. And that's cool, but then we get into like, yeah, I'm not looking to play the game with the most optimal strategy. I'm looking to optimize the character I want to play as, right? So, but yeah, like this right here is obviously, he's covered in blood and guts right now. This is disgusting. Also, this is still broken, that if you just cast it on yourself, you have advantage against the world for 10 turns. So that's dumb. Just another fun thing about Vengeance Paladin that makes it stupid. I will give you this. I didn't think about this. I will give you this. If you decide to do the reverse of this, where it's 2 Paladin and 10 Wizard, I will give you that you get more spell slots for smiting. So you can't say that for just about everything else, you know? So you get the extra attack on Blade Singer, you get Blade Song, which is uber strong, right? Then you get your full spell slots, and you get Arcane Charges for more smites. So actually... that one little detail might make it really worth it. But again, you're missing out on your auras. And these auras are insane because look at my saving throw, 8. I got 8. Got 6, right? Aura of Protection gives you only 1. Oh! You know what? That's not that great. You should get Charisma on that. Alright, maybe the auras aren't that crazy. Aura of Courage. Can't be frightened though. Ooh. Can't be frightened. And then Inquisitor's Might, that's cool. That's again based on charisma damage, so we're missing that out. But this is cool because it's based on your oath charges, so yeah, you could do that. You could, at the end of the day, you could really just make 18 strength, 20 intelligence, and like 16 charisma, and have all of the best bonuses. But this does have great weapon master. This does like kind of slap, doesn't it? Hey you. Oh my goodness. But see, when I smite like that, when I use the booming blade, I don't miss out on my spell slots. Well, I guess you don't miss out on spells, but all I'm getting at is I can always smite even if I don't use a spell slot. Quote unquote smite. Because no matter how much I want to fight it, yes, booming blade might as well be like a cantrip smite. And this combo right here kind of like, instead of arguing which one's better, it's like, well, they're both better. They both work together. It's insane. Poor Thunderous Smite. You can only go up to 2d6. Nah. Nah, I don't think you can upcast this. Yeah. Yeah. So, literally better than you every day of the week. Okay. Alright, roll that back. Whoop! Whoop! Dual-wielding torches as a Spore Druid slaps very hard. It is extremely, like, OP, yes, and it's optimal, but it's also really dumb. I would rather just like set a quarterstaff on fire by dipping it and then being like maybe not even a sports druid. Just be like, here we go. Pure necromancer? Oh, bro, hold on. He didn't see this, did he? So if there's a cantrip I wish it worked with extended meta magic, it's Shilly. That'd be funny. Oh yeah, 20. You don't need 20 turns of Shilly. If you're packed of staff, you better beat the crap out of somebody in 5 turns with that. Alright. But yeah, okay, so how are necromancers looking in the current build? I have not played in a while and was looking a little underwhelmed with the choice of being an undead lord. You cannot be underwhelmed if you know what you're doing with this. So straight up, if you can wait a little bit, or you just get in this the patch, the stress patch, or what is it, the stress test. So again, this is not patch 8. So there's no way you could be disappointed, but if you can wait a little bit, you don't even have to do any fancy multi-classing. A cleric is now going to get Death Domain with the next patch, and with no multi-classing, what I can tell you is you get all these spell slots, which means you can upgrade your zombies and skeletons to a pack of ghouls. You can make 3 ghouls with your level 6 spell slot. You can also make a mummy with that same level 6 spell slot, and there's ways to get more spell slots, so whatever. Okay, so you could have like a horde of zombies. Let's just make some dead people for you. Alright, ready. And then also, as a cleric, an undead lord as you will, right? If you want to invest into heavy armor, just choose a feat, because don't tell me this isn't the coolest freaking thing in the world as a death knight. Alright? Don't tell me. Don't tell me you don't want to use that. Right? Not only are you going to be a death lord who runs around with your zombie and your mummy, but you can also just smite people with necrotic damage, and guess what? They cannot resist it. You get a perk at level 6 where they cannot resist your necrotic damage. So you can make a Dark Ranger, you can make a Death Knight, you can make a it doesn't matter, because you're a level 12 caster, you can be a full-on Necromancer, and so let's go ahead, beat the crap out of this guy. The same smite! Yeah, you're dead. Okay. That's amazing, we love that. Alright, oh right, I can't term them. So let's just roll that back. Don't tell me you're like, oh, I'm a little disappointed with my undead. No, you're gonna love this subclass. It's gonna be in my first run, and I'm not multi-classing it. But you can already do. This is why I did a 4-part series on necromancy. I learned a lot with that. So I know those videos are long, but I did go over Spore Druid, I did go over Necromancer, I did go over Oathbreaker, I even did a Warlock that tried to pretend he was good at Necromancer, but that build was fun. And now that we have Death Domain coming out, we have even more choices, and if you blend them correctly, you can make some really interesting multi-classes. Probably one of the best is 3 levels of Oathbreaker to get Control Undead, and then just go all into Necromancer Wizard. You'll have tons of spell slots. You'll have Control Undead, which is probably the highlight of that cool multi-class. You'll have heavy armor. You'll be good at melee, and you'll be good at magic. You'll have Necromancy up the butt, and it just gets cooler and cooler as you level up that multi-class. So that's one other suggestion. Spore Druid was my highlight for Necromancy, because we did it on Run. I did a pure level 12 Necromancer, and that was, or level 12 Spore Druid, and that guy was the MVP all run. Even when people thought, I don't think he's all that good. I'm like, what are you talking about? He does everything. He does everything. He's my foundation. He's so good. He's just low-key. He's low-key. That's why I don't enjoy the min-maxy builds. Abjuration, yeah. So I was having fun with it. So in suggesting Source 1, Cleric 1, Abjuration 10, you're just trying to have some silly fun with item synergy. Yeah. I think the Thorn stuff and like you doing the retaliation, honestly the Wild Magic Barbarian was really fun because you suggested that. And it had a good theme to it, like nature's retaliation. Good, bad, and ugly of all of it. Min-managing, and then racing to start again is crazy. Yeah, but don't... Okay, the ironies were like theory crafting, right? But the thing is, I do the runs so we could see together, like, was that good? And I do try to give my little, like, A+, B, C grade, right? Because it's like, oh, Garson, you had a good idea, but like you ran it. How do you really think it performed? I think it performed like doo-doo, and I'm mad at myself for not playing it better, but I don't think it would have changed anything. Yeah. Paladin, Cleric is going to be what you're looking for, I guarantee. Is that undead book found in Act 1 necessary for minion builds? No, but it can give you one of the coolest bonuses to being a necromancer, because you can already have a lot of like ghouls and mummies and stuff if you go like pure necromancy play. And so it's in Act 3, the book pays out as you get a whole separate new spell that gives you like 3 or 4 ghouls, flying ghouls. You can't really control them, but at that point you don't want to. You just want them to do their own thing because you have way too much on your plate. But you can just have like 8 summons as a necromancer wizard. It's insane. Oh man. And then you can do a whole team of necromancers, which is probably something we should do. But yeah, how are you gonna find dead people? Find the dead people in your camp chest. We had a lot of dead people in that run in my chest, like Damon. Yeah, I'm not multi-classing at all. For 3 runs, it's going to be crazy. Unless it's a video. Obviously, in a video, I'm going to be talking about multi-classing. Star Druid is insane. I don't know if you saw that video, but when I was playing that, I was like, oh, this is cool. And then when I made the video, I was like, oh, shit. Now I know this is great. I think the Wild Barbarian was the closest I got for the build. I mean, you can't control getting the retaliation effect, but it's fun nonetheless, right? Oh, the other thing you can do on this is, especially with hold spells, seems like everything you do on the death domain is going to be loving the hold spell. Okay, we got him. Cool. So, like, what's really fun about this is you have, obviously, inflict wounds is insane. We saw that earlier. Touch of death is dumb, but you don't really benefit much from critical hits on this. But you can critical hit with Reaper's Touch, which is just Bone Chill. Actually, Bone Chill will apparently have an AoE. That's how they implemented it in this, so I don't know how accurate that's going to be. Let's just say it's regular Bone Chill. But someone was commenting before, and they're like, I want to see a Vampiric Touch build. I was like, then you're going to want to play this. Right? Because you can just hold someone down, and while they concentrate on hold person, you can keep being a vampire every turn with this. Or if you had double attack, or like, what is it? If you had a speed potion or haste, right? You can just keep hitting people with this concentration, and you heal off of this, right? So that's cool. It can critically hit. For just one cast of this, you can keep getting it. You can even upcast this. Let's actually do that. Death Domain is like super exciting. I don't think you understand. And you can't resist it because it ignores resistance. That's right. I get nervous I'm going down the meta pathway. Like me, you're a contrarian. No, not a real contrarian, but yeah, you don't want to just follow cookie cutter stuff. I want to just see things for my own sake. They're adding the exploding sinew cantrip. Damn. Yep. That is something I don't want to explain. Because one, I don't have it in this mod, the exploding cantrip, but you're gonna see it for yourself. If I can sell you on all this good stuff, the cherry on top is that you get to blow up corpses. So if I just throw Asterion here, right, at my enemies, assuming he was a dead body, I can just blow him up now. Isn't that the coolest thing? All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get another hold person. He said, stop that. No, I don't want to. How about you, Asterion? You want to hold him down. Perfect. And people say Warlock casters. I don't get it. How do you not get it? It's so good. All right, so you can upgrade your Vampiric Touch to a 6d6, which is a 12d6 on crit, and it heals you. Right? And you can keep using it because it's a concentration. So your level 6 spell slot can get a crazy amount of mileage in a long fight because you can just keep doing this. Like, that's kind of nuts. And it heals you. So if you don't break concentration, Vamp Touch is actually your strongest move. Technically. Especially because all it's doing for you is healing, you ignore resistance and stuff. There's going to be so many toys you can play with on a Death Domain cleric that I'm like, why do you want to multi-class it? It's so good. Oh. Corpse explode. Oh my god. Yeah, you can throw assistant character, throw rat body. Dude, wait a minute. Oh my god, why chat always comes up with like the simplest things that are right under my nose, and then I'm like, wait, you can throw rats and blow them up. What the hell? You can be a ratmancer? You can be a ratmancer? Okay. Wait a minute. So, if I mix a little bit of cleric with a lot of bit of sorcerer, or like, I could use meta magic to blow up. No, I could go Eldritch Knight, because it's a cantrip, right? So I could like, oh, how would you perform that optimally? Like all the time, just throwing dead rats at people and then blowing them up. Is there enough rats in the game? Do I need to download a mod to be a ratmancer? I want this patch. Oh, I did use Oak Father's Embrace Armor in Act 2, and it's been crazy. Oh, dude, I forgot about Oak Fathers. I think we should show him what you're talking about, too. Hold on. Let me spin this back, way back. Yeah, right there. Each party member can carry 3 dead intellect devours. True, you can literally mind blast people the wrong way. You can throw brains at people and blow them up. I threw every one of them at the Emperor on the brain once, took him out. Take this, nerd! Mind over matter, my ass. There are all the rats in Act 3 in the cellar. Don't I know it? Speaking of which, what do you think wins? Rats or insects? Let's find out. Let's have a little fun. It's like Char's staircase race, but way more cooked. We want to go... Yeah, we could probably just go here. Speaking of which... Shadowheart, I need you to do something. What the hell happened over there? Or you know what? Let's just do the typical, like... Yeah. Look, I'm playing on console. Don't do that. Don't be like that. What? I like everybody who plays this game. Console or not. In fact, it's gonna be fun to even play with people on console. Because of the cross-play. That's honestly one of the coolest things I've seen devs do, is update their game and be like, yeah, sure, why not? Good God! Alright, how do we murder these rats? I know. Come get me. Yay! It's a real one-sided fight over here, folks. There we go. Alright. So wait, how many rats is this? Let's see. Usually you can just see... It would like highlight all the dead bodies for me. Or can I not pick them up? I can pick them up. I'm not manually picking up all these dumb rats. Okay, hold on. So think about this, chat. You can just come down here in Act 3 and reload your rat supply. There you go. Yeah. We're gonna get a real accurate depiction of what this is gonna feel like in patch 8, okay? So, you're just a very humble death cleric, right? No big deal. 27 strength, tons of humbleness, and you just throw your rat. And he goes, "Why did you throw that rat at me?" You said, "I don't know." And then you pop your speed potion casually, and then you just imagine this is a rat blowing up. Boom, right? That's how it would feel, except cooler, because the rat would be a gory mess. So Berserk Barb, prone people with rat. No! Barb of the Giants! and you feel huge as you throw these tiny rats, and then you turn them into an elemental blaze, and they return to your hand. God, I wish. Just a random thing. All the rats in the Shar Sanctuary. Oh, there really is so many rats to use throughout the game, isn't there? Good call. Prone gives disadvantage on dex, which is applied when a heavy enough object is thrown, so maybe a humanoid body could synergize. I like how we're just trying to figure out how to optimally throw people at each other and blow them up. Okay. What are things that lower enemy dex saves? Definitely reverb, bane, proning them, throwing a dead body at them. But corpse explosion is not an evocation cantrip, is it? Because if it is, we're going Evo Necro with Wizard. Throw Barians, baby. Excuse me. Consoles can't put corpses in their chest? Bro, somebody make a mod right now for all those console players. They need to know the glory that is putting dead bodies in your chest because they decided to betray you in your first ever honor mode run, and they took all of your monk gear, and so you killed them and finally got revenge by putting them in your chest for the entire honor mode playthrough. And that's what happened to Lae'zel, and why she didn't win on our first honor mode run. One of my favorite spells in Divinity 2. You know what? One of my favorite spells that is in Divinity, but I will probably never, I may not ever play it or get to experience it soon, but it is telekinesis. And I love it because in this game, telekinesis was the funniest thing I had seen in a long time. Just throwing people back into places where they don't belong. Oh, yeah, Death Domain Monk could be really broken too, because now you can't resist this manifestation of body. What were you going to look at again? I think it was the Barbarian. Should I do that? Let's see, this scale. Oh, we reloaded way back. Okay, hold on. In that case, whatever. We'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. What do we want to go with? Barbarian. I just don't want to install all the mods for all the new subclasses because, like, I'm focusing on these 4 right now, but let's see. Yeah, you were doing... How did I build that? There's Barbarian... Actually, do I have an old enough save? I'll pull that back up if I still have the save, but I usually freshen out. You can tell that I need to, clean up my save files. Just a fighter. Have a bunch here. Bleed. Bleed is super cool because of that build. That's Blade Singer. That's Blade Singer again. That's the monk. Oh, somebody wanted to see this, so I'll load it up. I'll just load this up since I got distracted easily. Throw Barians. Corpse Explosion, Telekinesis, entire skill category in DOS too. I saw Fracture. I think it was Fracture or somebody, it might have been like Spiffing Brit or Fracture or somebody. I was watching a video on DOS 2 where they beat the game with telekinesis. They just loaded up a whole chest with like more chests, and then they just hit people with telekinesis, and I was like, that's funny. If only it worked that way in Baldur's Gate. But then I actually used telekinesis with Minthara. She was my Great Old One Warlock, which I love that build. And I just threw people off cliffs and stuff. It was the funniest thing. Hey, that's how we beat Gortash, remember? That was insane. Closest to BG3 telekinesis would be teleport spell in Divinity, huh? I don't know. I think it's amazing the way it is in this game too. It's clearly not as good, but it's cool. This is a build I will be putting on a run. But now that patch 8, I don't know. I was thinking about doing this before patch 8 comes out, but we'll see. Somebody wanted to know this. I had covered this in a video, because if I ever want to talk about multi-classes, this is probably my favorite multi-class in the game. It does a lot of things I like, simply because you're getting everything you want. And it doesn't even have to be a 4-4-4 split. And I could have done this a little bit differently too, but it works all the same. It's still got 7 initiative. So, what's kind of crazy about this is for all you like anime fans, by the way. You have punching. You have insanely strong punching, by the way. You may be saying, I don't have enough key points. You will kill everything with this build. You have plenty of key points, just short rest, okay? Put a bard on your team. So you have key points, you attack with your 2 bonus actions, so you actually have 4 punches. It's more than you would have had with extra attack on Pact of the Blade, okay? You have Eldritch Blast, and remember with Eldritch Blast, for every time you have an action, even on Honor Mode, you have 3 attacks, 3 ranged attacks. You don't have to give up your melee to use your range attack. Do you know why? Because you use your action to shoot 3 times, and you use your bonus action to punch 2 times, okay? Now, I know Gale here looks like a wizard, but you could just use, like, you know, camp gear to look like One Punch Man or something like that. So, again, anime fans rejoice. But even better than that, you are a rogue. That's how you got 2 bonus actions. But you could have Sleight of Hand, you could have Insane Stealth, you can have in crazy, like, Persuasion. You have expertise in at least 2 skills that you really want. It may come later, but it just depends how you build this. But, like, for my money, you want to go Monk, Warlock, Rogue, in that order as you level up. I've played through this in Honor Mode. It's disgusting. Because in your first 4 levels, you just annihilate people with this. Right? And later on in, like, level 12, you can sneak attack while punching people. And remember, I just used my melee attack, right? But I can also see that guy over there. I can just shoot him. And it does, like, you do, like, the same damage regardless. And if you don't want to blow these key points, then, like, when you get one of these off, you get a free one. And you don't use a key point. So for 1 key point, you actually get 3 attacks. And you can still Eldritch Blast with 3 attacks. Do you see the point? And you just annihilate people with this build. So, I love this. This is the coolest freaking build in the world. And you attack with advantage, so like you always get sneak attack damage in there. You also have Vicious Mockery and can laugh at people. You know, kill them with your insults. You can whip them good. You have dash. You have 2 bonus actions, so use these. The irony here is you use your bonus actions like they're your normal actions. You can use your dash, sneak attack, whatever, and then you can still do your ranged attack with your bonus action, or your regular action. Also, you can abuse darkness, so I can kill everybody here. Because you're a warlock, you have 6 darkness uses, right? So you can just come on over here, piss everybody off, who cares? You know, you have force damage, so you can beat things like this robot. He doesn't resist force damage. You don't have magical punching fists, but you don't need magical punching fists. And you don't need extra attack. Did I mention you don't have extra attack? This is this one crazy build with multi-classing. You don't need extra attack to make a really strong martial magic cantrip guy. This guy's now dead. Alright, look at that. So he's dead, and just punch him, he's dead. Cool. You know, get my actions back. We're not even hasted. This build is stupid. For every time you can get an action on this character, right? So every single action point means 3 more Eldritch Blasts. So of course, Eldritch Blast being disgustingly strong, you can have like an insane amount of attacks on this character. And you get a ton of like different playstyle. You can abuse darkness, you can use punches, you can use your daggers, you can even offhand strike with your dagger, you can Eldritch Blast. This is like my favorite. Oh, and also you can be the face of the party because you're a charisma character, so you can have 22 charisma and just tell people to kill themselves. So, like I said, with your dagger, you can stab offhand, right? Then you can get a free punch in, you didn't spend any key points, and you get a sneak attack out of that, and then you just blast them away. There's your anime character. Telekinesis. Alright, let's see. I want to know more about Arcane Archer. Does anyone have the scoop on that? I know that we can now get our shots back on on short rest, right? Yeah, but there's... Okay, so like... Well, the thing is, since you're just one guy, if you want to like have a whole army, then whatever. This guy doesn't resist your punches, so naturally you just kill him with your bonus actions. And if you really want to, this guy resists he resists bludgeoning, right? So you don't have magical attacks? Okay. Just hit him 3 times with Eldritch Blast, he'll die. You just get haste. Use one of your bonus actions to get a speed potion, and now instead of two punches, you can just 6 blast, right? Da-da-da-da. I mean, for a build that has a really powerful Eldritch Blast, you don't have to always Eldritch Blast. Or you can always Eldritch Blast, but then still have something fun to do, like punching people. And you're getting that many more attacks in, and don't tell me that wasn't disgusting. Right? Like, come on, that's... Everybody's little Swordsbard build makes me laugh, because I'm like, this is how you multi-class. Arcane Archer is the superior. It is superior to the tabletop, right? Because you actually get your stuff back. One of my favorite multi-class as well, Laser Monk, Goku, baby, yeah. I like the thief flavor in there to add the extra, like, I want to play Monk and I want to play Eldritch Blast. I have all of the things I want in that one build. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, Thief, what is it, Monk? If you focus on just Monk and Warlock, you can do something really cool there, but really, you might as well just go... I mean, I think that's how I developed this. I was just going for Monk, Warlock, and I was like, well, I only need so much Monk. So you can take this to level 6 if you want the magical punches, and then you can take Warlock down to 2, but then you don't get Darkness, so maybe 3, but then you give up the feet, maybe Rogue 5 or 4 or whatever, I don't know. So you don't need the Rogue in here, but the Rogue does give you more punches, and honestly... I'd rather be deadlier. Look, if we're talking about, like, crazy multi-classes, I'd rather be deadlier in Alpha Strike, right? Like, the fact that this is so close to an Alpha Strike build is a little crazy. So, just coming in on the first turn and wiping everybody out with that. Let's back up a bit, though. What are we looking at? Abjuration. Yeah, Abjuration. Blade Singer. I want to look at some blade singing real quick. All of the things! I have all of the things! So, Arcane Archer is broken beyond belief. You can shoot through holes in buildings and they curve around corners. Yes, but then, like, you only get 2 shots per long rest. So that's why I was speculating all they have to do to make this good, like stronger than most things in the game, just by default, is just give me the ability to get my shots back, or give me more shots, right? So archery is already insanely strong on fighters. Arcane Archer is just going to be ridiculous. Arcane Archer seems to play similar to Battlemaster. Not kind of. I mean, you get the resource on short rest. You get your unique attacks, but like it is all in on... And correct me if I'm right, but did they make it so it's only bows and longbows? Because I think in tabletop, you cannot go crossbows with it, which gives it a little bit of identity. Let me go to the mod section. We'll see if we can download this thing. Play similar, not actually similar. Okay, yeah, play similar. Riposte is so cool. That's the reason you go battle mass. Okay, let's actually download like a... I will tell you this, there is an insane one called Ancient... You want to have a funny time, or if you want to do a solo run... This is so stupid. This mod right here, Ancient Arcane Archer. You want to have a funny run, not a challenging run. This thing is ridiculous. What is the one that just blew me away? It was really ridiculous. I was like, there's no way. I actually thought this was Arcane Archer, and I was like, this can't be. This is so dumb. Bursting Arrow. I don't know. This increases to 5 arcane shots, and then at level 7, at level 12, you get 7 arcane shots, and they come back on freaking short rest. Like, what? No. I guess, is there not a mod manager version of this? That's a bummer. Blood archer, huh? Want to see some fire giant? Or big giant? Path of the Giants. Is this the one I used? Oh yeah. That's ridiculous. Druid craft, what is this? Oh, okay. Elemental cleaver's super cool. Okay, so we'll just download this so I can show you. Let's load up DK. Seems similar. Split 6 monk, 2 lock, either 4 rogue or source, depending on... Oh, you're doing something even more fancy pants. You can get them sorcery points in, or what are you trying to get out of that? Uh-oh, the game crashed. Alright, technical difficulties. Alright, swoop. Let me reload the game then, because it died. Damn you, BG3. I just can't handle all the awesomeness. Reload that. Start that back up. Surprised it didn't ask me for a diagnosis. Something went wrong, yeah, you think? Alright. Pop that back open. Oh, they did put out a new number 33. Okay. Put out a new update. I didn't see that. Community update 33. Patch 8 stress test is now live. More, read more. What's this say? I'll just go through Steam. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay, they're just confirming something else. Alright, how's that look? Is the audio come through? Should be good, right? Not patch 8 footage. Alright, let's see if it'll load now. Boom Paladin, let's go. Blood Rager? Oh, never. Blood Rager. Oh, you said that's the one that's inspired by a Pathfinder. Yeah, it probably does, but I'll clean them out another day. We're doing the whole theory crafting thing, so we'll just play around with it. Well, I might reload up the, what's it called? That Poisoner Tiger looks really freaking clean for a build. Just tons of fun. We can get a Halberd or a Great Axe really early on. Go Tiger really early on. I can even build it with a Dex character if I don't want to do Strength, so... is Lazel over there? Lazel, come here. Monk is still insane, though. I was maybe going to play a Way of Hand Monk and an Eldritch Blaster just to get back to base of like, yeah, here's how you destroy honor mode. Let's see. Oh, we have the Path of the Giants, and there was something else I wanted to look at. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can build this. I'll have their boom it in here for a second.
Keep your distance down.
How did I set this up last time? I'm pretty sure... Yeah, because Hexblade gives you the armor, Rogue gives you the bonus attacks. I think you have to start Rogue. That way you can get it up with Charisma. Let me see about this. Yeah, give me that real quick. Put that over here. Staring. What are you saying? Excited for Tiger Run? I definitely want to use that in a run, but it'd be like the Tiger, Poisoner, and I want to know something that'll combo with all that. Would a Cleric Dip be a good idea for a Druid for the Inflict Wound spell? inflict wound spell? Why do you want druid? You want to like, you want to do spore druid with inflict wounds? Because that would be really cool. Eye of the tiger. Test remote smites with booming blades? Okay, I'll try that out real quick. I don't think it works on this, if you're asking somebody else. Because I don't know if it'll work on this, but, let me test that out real quick. I don't know if it works on this mod. I think you can only use inflict wounds one time, though. The problem with the initiate spells, not the cantrips, is that you only get them... What's it called? You only get them one-time use per long rest. It's really frustrating. No, we're not in this class anymore. We're in, That's the subclass. Okay, I'm blind today. Sorcerer. But Sorcerer can come with this. At least in the mod, you can learn it this way. You can learn that. I know you can use this. We'll compare. And Firebolt. Okay. And then we'll just get this. I don't really care about all that. Alright, whatever. Well, Charisma to max this out. Keep us safe with some dexterity. Dump that. There you go, buddy. Okay. Let's get to level 3, right? Oh, we can only go level 2 and we'll be fine. Okay. Distance spell and twin spell. I'm pretty sure you can't twin it. It's not how it works. Okay. Quickened. Okay. That's good enough. Good enough. Good enough, maybe. I don't know. Can we hit anybody? Distant spell. Booming blade. Hold on. Because it's supposed to add 30 feet if you don't have any. This is booming blade. Okay. But if I don't have this on, I have to run up to him. So, ready? Here's your thunder damage cantrip. Ready? That's actually really cool. Especially if it's animated that way. Wow. Wow, that's actually insanely cool. Okay. Wow. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's so cool. Because it looks like you're like some anime character swinging out Windblade. That's cool as hell. Damn. I don't know what I just loaded. Alright, that's cool. That's not what I thought it was going to look like too. So that's interesting as hell. Huh. Take the cleric spell feat for inflict wound. Yeah, what's our next group? I don't know what our next group is, possibly. To be honest, I could start a run right this moment, and it would just be monk bunching everything, eldritch blast blasting everything, cleric smiting everything. Although I don't know. If I'm gonna play Blade Singer, Hexblade, Death Domain, and Arcane Archer, I almost want to play the inverse of that because I'm gonna be playing a whole nother run, avoiding those, you know, those are the classes I'm already gonna play. Whoopsie. Booming Blade on patch 8 works with smites, but it should, yeah. So that's why we did the Paladin thing. Reload back to that. The Booming Blade. You saw that, right? You were here. The Boomadin? The Booming Paladin? What feels bad one use? Oh, that was just because I was like level 2. Do a Will Origin playthrough, huh? So Will, like Karlach, I would want to do something fun with him. And I don't know what I would take for his route. Maybe, if I did Will, I would probably make him a dick and just like become the new leader of Baldur's Gate and be like, screw you, Dad. You threw me out of the city. I hate you. Just be a total dick and be like, yeah, I have a hot demon lord as my girlfriend. Why not? Alright, let's delete this real quick. Okay, that's the latest save. Will Origin sounds good with Pally. Pally? Pally? Oh, Oathbreaker, huh? Tempting. Interesting. And then, can we fit the Tiger Barbarian on there? And then who would be my poisoner? I still haven't come up with a poison build. So I know I kind of want like a poison build. What's the other thing that like Constitution really helps out with? Blindness, necromancy spells, right? So we could... What if like Will comes back into Baldur's Gate and he's like on a rampage and he's like an Oathbreaker, necromancer, multi-class? Because I do want to kind of do necromancy again. You'd have like a poisoner, sorcerer, or sorceress on his team with the poisoner robes. You can have the Tiger Barbarian, do something fun with that. Okay. But I need more inspiration by smiting people. You're dead. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. Yeah. I don't know what that had to do with inspiring me, but, you know, he's dead now. Alright. Oh yeah, you know what? I want to see these banishing smites. Let's see. Here, get these guys in here. Asterian Poisoner is exactly up my alley. Very good for you. Good for you. I think the dip would be worth a Spore Druid, yeah. Oh yeah! Of course. Like, go for it, bro. You're gonna have full spellcaster slots, and you'll have Inflict Wounds. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're going for Inflict Wounds, you better put someone dedicated to hold person. Because there's no way you're gonna tell me, oh, I used Inflict Wounds and it wasn't that cool. I'm like, did you hold them down and just murder them? Like, do you see the dice at level 1? That level 1 spell has 3d10. That's insanity. Alright, just like this is insanity. I'm gonna banish this guy to another existence. Here we go. So, for the love of the game, we really want Eldritch Smite, but we can't have it. Goodbye. I just banished him to the non-existent realm. And then, even better than that, after you banish them to death, you can make him a spooky ghost man. There you go. Spooky ghost man. Man, I really wish this wasn't concentration, though. It would really amp up the play. Phantasmal Killer's interesting. Staggering Smite might be interesting. Is this not like a real spell, though, right? This isn't real. It's not real. Avert your eyes. So that would be 4d6 times 2. So the max it could be is 24. So 48 damage with the Resonance Stone. Not bad. Does his bite help spell attacks? Hell yeah, it does. His bite helps like everything. It's like Rhapsody. It's attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. Doesn't add his damage now, okay. I have my Sorcerer with Fire Hat Acuity. 6 Evocation Wizard. Poison Spray. Always deals damage, right. Which is something I actually wanted to play with, because that would be one of those instances where you get to use the Evocation level 6 thing, which is cool. And I don't think there's a Poison Dragon or not. Hold on. I don't think there's a Poison Dragon option, is there? Or did I do that in the video and I already forgot? Garson, you're so dumb. That's why we have the internet. Green? No, black. Yeah, black's a dragon, right? No, that's acid. Okay. Green? That's poison. There is a poison dragon. Okay. So I could do 6 and 6, Evocation and Draconic Bloodline. Because I don't think the poison spell is a... Well, you can always make an Evocation spell. Maybe we just go full wizard on that then. Can't we do that? Right? Create a Life Cleric, Necro Wiz, Sorcerer. Life Cleric, Necro Wizard. Life and Death. Well, that'd be more like Life and Undeath. Sorcerer multi-class. Oh, wow. Mainly for Vampiric Touch. I feel like if you're going to do that, just go Death Domain and Necro Wizard. Because at level 6 you can ignore resistances. And then I guess you don't have to go that much into Wizard. Poison, Acid, Fire, Ice, Cold Dragons. Yeah. There's no Thunder Dragon. That was the other one. There's a Lightning Dragon, right? Or is there no Lightning Dragon? Wait. It's right there. Dummy. Lightning, yeah, Bronze. There's no Thunder Dragon. Because it just starts rotating back into fire. Okay. Styrian Poison. Oh, in that case, hold on. Then let's roll back to this real quick. We roll back to the save with the Poisoner set. But it's going to be like... Where is it? Paladin, Abstract, Blade Singer, Bleed. But like... Nah. Okay, that was the latest one. Okay. So... I don't think it'll break. I think it'll be just fine. But we're gonna put these away for now. Yeah, whatever. Load. And... I think I broke it again. It just broke again. Damn it! Yep, okay. Hold on. We'll be right back. Copyright. Okay. Larry, go away. Oh, you better stop messing with those modifications. Alright. I'll slap this back up there. Bum ba da. Okay, and now we can put it back up. Swoop, swoop. There we go. Audio's good again. Looks like it. Look in Creator. Creator. Oh. My Dragonborn spews out lightning. Lightning. Okay. Maybe I will play with... Where is it? Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Maybe I will play with the Blood Sorcerer. Because that could be like... That could be fun. Hey, we did it. We loaded. Shadowheart, Lae'zel. 1, 2, 4, 8. Oh! Shadowheart's rage sounds hilarious to me, so I don't know if I agree with that, or if that's what you're rating is the hilarity of the roar. Yeah! I have to go back to work! So, she's a blue dragonborn. This is a blue dragonborn. Yeah, it's like, is it bronze and blue? This is lightning. Da, 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 da. Okay, so here we are. This was... Okay, this is actually a really cool little mod because it's just a subclass It's not trying anything too fancy, but this is interesting. Sacrifice spell slots times 3 of your hit points when casting a spell to make the minimum damage of the roll equal to the spell slot level +1. So, that's cool. Blood Ritual. Then there was Blood Communion. So you can sacrifice spell slot times 3 of HP, and you can heal for every tick of damage dealt. Like, that really fits the idea of, like, a vampiric bloodline. Right. And then obviously this plays into, if they're bleeding, I have advantage on this. But it's the fact that it's like a ranged cantrip that's doing piercing is really cool. I can critically hit, because it is attack roll. It's 3d10, so just as strong as Firebolt. So that's cool. Obviously, though, this is what we're really talking about. So, and I might play it just like this, Barbarian Fighter, right? Because we can fish for crits a little bit. Get that brutical critical. Great Weapon Master. Everybody enjoys that. I really want to play with Halberd. Especially this thing. This thing deserves a lot of love. Look how a designer made this weapon and said, boy, I hope the programmers make this weapon really good. And they kind of didn't. They kind of didn't. Yeah. So maybe bring some love to that. Also, it could be Minx. For once in my playthroughs, I could make Minx a playable character. We'll get like fake Minx until we actually catch up to the game. Well, maybe I'm down for that. So, how would we build off of this? You guys want to do poison, evocation maybe? And then this isn't evocation, but this... No. Where is it? I don't have it? Oh, I don't have the orb. I feel like... Okay, see how a lot of necromancies have constitution saving throws? And then we have poison as constitution saving throws. This is necromancy too, but it's, you know, blindness. And then we have the lovable, ever so lovable insect plague here. Which is also... But this doesn't really matter so much. They're still going to get wrecked. Want to create a life clear. She's a blue dragon. Minsk is Minsk. Minsk is how you pronounce Minsk. Right? Minsk. I'm saying it right? Minsk. Try and practice that. But yeah, maybe I should put him on the team and make a hireling that looks just like him. Like exactly like him. But is this the way I want to do it? Get Enraging Heart Garb from Act 2. You get this Act 2, this Act 2, this is Act 1. This comes in later, but we're activating it like this. I think we want to do it that way. But then again, I want to use the Poisoner set with this, so maybe I wouldn't play this. I can also play a Tiger a different way, so... I can go like Monk. Let's build a Poisoner guy first. You want to go Asterian Poisoner? Let's go with Schwing. Let's go. Let's get away from poison robes for once. It could be a dirge run. Well, we definitely gotta have this. Get this all out of here. Alright, this, cat. Always gotta have the cat. Okay. Sorry. There we go. Okay, I don't think this works with evocation, though. Maybe it does. We'll just take whatever for now. Whatever. We're a wizard. We can learn whatever we want. We're gonna go Ice Sorcerer too, because then they fail their like deck saves and slip and slide and all that fun stuff. So we might do that. Okay. What are we level? 4? Okay. Let's get more intelligence. Counter spell. Haste maybe. Alright, here we go. Level 6. Level 6. Your cantrips, any cantrips, become harder to evade entirely. When a creature succeeds its saving throw against one of your cantrips, it still takes half the damage, but suffers no additional effects. Okay, so that does work. So, Stinky Cloud? And blindness. No, it's fine. I'd rather say the name right. It's like when people told me it's key points, dummy, and I'm like, oh, sorry. Kai points? No. No. Key points. Like the key points to my PowerPoint presentation. Alright, let's see. And you know what's really interesting? We could make him like an int charisma character. I like doing stuff like that. Until I don't like it, because I'm dead. We can go Dragon Bloodline green. Then we get Ray of Sickness. See, this is always the challenge. People would be like, yeah, and then just respec. No, I don't want to respec. I think I'll just play Wizard. Right? And he'll be intelligent and charismatic. Okay. I can also wear that headband, so that's good too. Distant and twin it. Twin and twin. Yeah. I can honestly say I haven't done this before, so. Maybe like enhance self. Because I can't get that on Wizard. And then Quicken, obviously. This would be fun. Because I am getting more power after my level 6 Wizard. I am actually getting cool stuff like meta magic as I try to get to my ultimate form. My final form. That and that. I'm botching it, by the way, so don't pay attention. Don't look at the details, don't worry. Ooh, mama. Oh, boy. Pizza's coming back. Alright, let's see. Nothing I really see like I need. No, but I want the poisoner gloves, so at least they'll give me that stuff. Then again, I don't need this, right? So, or do I? Maybe I have like an offhand dagger that can stab. Ooh, I like that idea. And then he can go for poisoner robe later and cold snap. Okay, wait. Derivation. And then let's get where is it? It's blue, right? Blue gloves. And then I did something similar with like a whatever it's called. Oh, I know what I gotta be using. No, I can't. That doesn't have poison as an element. Yeah, there's no poison here. So then I would use a poisoner robe. So screw this whole thing then anyway. Okay, so yeah, just use poisoner robe. I don't have it. Okay. Okay, use that. Poisoner robes for the fans. Let's just go get a mod for poisoner robes. It just makes it OP. Okay, yeah, now we looking poisony. Alright. I would like that. Try for 25 more. Oh no! Pew pew. A trickster wizard build? Illusion wizard 2 arcane trickster 10. It's funny because you almost hit close to what I was talking about with the poisoner wizard trickster thing. Build right now is 4 levels of Moon Druid plus 8 Necromancer. So Moon Druid for what? Do you have 0 session VOD for this game? 0 session. What do you mean by 0 session? Just reword it for me. I'm trying to answer, but I feel bad. Oh! Using Dire Raven in Moon form. And then you're like 8 in Wizard? Illusion Wizard gets improved minor illusion. Complements the Mage Hand. Yeah, that does, actually. Staff of Cherished Necromancy with Inflict Wounds is really nice for my testing. So Inflict Wounds... I don't... Does it work that way? Because it's an attack roll. Does that actually work? Improve Minor Illusion complements Ledgerine. So... Let's see... I got Mage Hand. Hold on, before I get lost in the next thought, because that happens too easily with me. Alright. This is fully maxed out, right? We're 12? Okay. So, other than the terrible feat choices I went with, you could argue, yes, I went the Potent Robes, but the thing is, this affects all of my poisoned attacks except for Cloud. Which I can learn Cloud, that's not an issue. I can just learn it. There it is. So I'm not missing out on this. That's cool. I have Stinky Cloud. Stinky Cloud. Cloud Kill. I really need... If I'm going to use these two, I really want Insect Plague and Plant Growth. So I might bring a Druid along with us. Okay. That might be some really nasty stuff right there. That's a 95 on an attack roll. This is always guaranteed damage, right? So let's save this real quick. Bleed and Poison. Bleedy. Poison. Then we need to figure out what our Barbarian needs to do to complement this, because we're not going to use Hellbeard, that's fine. But we got to pick something else out. Think about how we're going to run this thing. There's an axe. Doesn't even have to be like medium armor or whatever. Okay. Alright, now that we saved this though, hold on. I hit him or not, doesn't matter. I don't care. Alright. Now here's the thing. Okay. So, we always do half damage at least, but we still get Rhapsody, we still get Charisma from additional poison damage, Dragon, and then we still get Poison Trails, and Poison Trails isn't halved. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Say it with me. Ooh. Okay, that's very interesting. So we always land poison, which means we always get a chance at getting the poison condition. And since we're bleeding them, they're also always going to get a really good chance at... So this is always a 13. You can't raise this, by the way, on the gloves. So, let's see. He had a 15 saving throw. So how do you fail it? He succeeded at first. Receive condition poisoned anyway. What? He failed the Envenom throw. Oh, the Fiendish Fire. Oh, who cares? But yeah, this is always a 13 as well. Damn, he got messed up. Okay. Cool. For the level 2 spells and the Raven. Okay, yeah. It's a Necromancy spell. Raven can do a lot of things and just fly. I know. And as a Necromancer, you can just laugh and be like, ha 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 ha, boners, go get them. Shart Druid build? It might be just Jaheira, because she's never in my party. Okay, this is what I was saying, though. You can have an offhand attacker. If we put, like, Arcane Synergy in the mix here. Plus, Whispering Promise would make it more accurate. This would be really cool, and it gives somebody, gives a target objective for Rhapsody at the end game. You know, I always want Rhapsody in one of my builds because it's just too stupid not to use it. And it's not like overly powered on its own. It's just really good and complements things. It's arguably a better staff than most staves. Yeah, so look how cool that is. Right? Like I can poison spray. This is almost better than what I was going for with my Arcane Trickster. Poison Dragon. Okay. What else we got going on here? So Poison Dragon. We get the meta magic now, so if we want to stab him and save some sorcery or magic points here, we can. But if we want, we can always like speed up, or we can even twin a lot during our action, and then our bonus action can just be a nice little poke. That's not nothing. That wasn't nothing. That's pretty cool. In fact, this could be arcane synergy right here. So, that'd be cool. And we're hitting him with int, so we don't need ability drain then. But we can hit him with an offhand dagger and get ability drain. Ooh, do we have ability drain? Oh, roll that back, roll that back. Watch this. Hold on. Heat metal is very, yes it is. It's very satisfying. It's very, yeah. There's something very satisfying about the sound and the visuals. Yeah, that's a smart use. So does she drop the weapon though? I feel like she can't drop that. Okay, so I haven't done rogue in a while, so the real question is, should I do that poisoner wizard? What do you think? I feel like I should go wizard by, if I take one level of rogue, just one, but I'm missing out on my sorcerer. That's kind of okay, because we make up for it with the robes a little bit, maybe Rhapsody later, but like, it is kind of nice that we apply our, well, I wasn't actually doing a lot, because it was +3, right? I kind of want to do rogue again, though. Interesting. Oh, this is what I was saying. Check this out. Okay. So, ability drain. Check it. Ability drain is only once per turn. It's whatever you hit them with, right? So, realistically, what you can do is hit save. If the first thing I do is come up to them and stab them with an offhand, right? He gets ability drain on dex, not intelligence, right? So this guy is always like debuffing. Now remember, if I ability drain on dex, it can stack, right? And then this makes it easier and easier to hit him with like, you know, he could slip on ice and stuff like that. He can do whatever. All right. And then it's all, yeah, the reason I say that is because poison spray is a close range cantrip. Yeah, no, whatever. Right. And he always lands this now at level 6, which if we do the multi-class, it'll be level 7. But I'm losing out on the dragon additional damage, but like, is that a big deal? I don't think it is. Because we still get the poisoner robe damage. We're really trying to cause an effect. And if we want real big damage, we can always use Ray of Sickness or Cloud Kill later on. Interesting. The choices. She can't be yeah, that's right. She can't be pushed because of the boots. Drops your weapon and has 0 chance of applying any buffs. Ooh. Heat metal, huh? We're gonna have to remember that. Okay. So ultimately, I think I really like the idea of... And then you know what? If I go rogue though, we make up for that killer damage with the sneak attack. So maybe we go 6-6 split. I wonder. That's a really fun, unique idea right there. And they're both intelligence modifiers. And I can make a dex intelligence character. I can have my thief, like always. And he doesn't do anything crazy. But then, what subclass would I choose? Maybe I'll do this concept again, but give it a lot more justice. Kinda want it. I kinda want it. I don't know that I really need the whole sorcery stuff. Although I do like mixing sorcerer and wizard together. That's always fun. Okay. Let me put that on pause until Somebody can speak up and tell me what they think's better. Sorcerer? Sorcerer and wizard? Or sorcerer or wizard? Remember, it's all gonna be poison based, right? So like poison and any kind of rogue, I don't care. Or poison and sorcerer. Wizard and sorcerer. Or maybe Gloomstalker, I don't know. Let's figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Sit back and relax. Just sit back and relax. Alright, we'll fix this guy based on how we make the rest of the team. So Will. We'll just use Gale as Will right now. Take you with me to Basilisk, baby. A Land Druid Sorcerer. The guard looks like he's dancing. I know there's a guard up here who is like... Step by step. He's balancing on one foot because the commander told him to. Okay. I mean, if I can't think of anything, I'm just gonna put a warlock in. Sorry, it happens every time. Gotta let me know. I love warlock. Although, what did we just do? I almost want to do another paladin. I almost want to do a level, or just pure level 12 paladin, because... So, like, Oathbreaker really isn't a bad idea. Or, like, Vengeance paladin. I don't know. The thing is, like... We could do Pact of the Staff paladin with, like, a really cool druid mix with paladin, right? That'd be funny. That'd be kind of funny. A little funny. I always block her with my party behind her desk. Oh, well, that's smart. What about a Land Druid Sorcerer? I'm thinking about that. Wizard and Sorc is weird, so I'd like to see you pull that off. You want to see Wizard Sorcerer pulled off. Okay. Sometimes get a good roll on blinding her scrying eye. I just throw the scrying eye down into the hole. I give it a new home. Land Druid gets recovery things like a wizard. More HP. Wild Shape as a backup. Good as a spell list. Well, yeah, that's... I want that Dryad. Trickery Cleric. Trickery Cleric. You want me to play Trickery Cleric? Do you want me to play Trickery Cleric? Because I'll kill a whole town. I'll kill a whole town to play Trickery Cleric, if you know what I mean by that. Just on that note, I'll give you a different concept for Poisoner, by the way. Where did it go? You have it. Right. Yeah, you have it. Get it. Oh, Shadowheart. Like pure Trickery Cleric? I don't know if I want to do that, but... No. Yes. Okay. There. Da 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 da. Char's little... What is it? Dick thief? Alright, so... Just take this stock standard thingies. That's why I don't get what people are talking about, like, okay. Especially because, like, wait. We could use intelligence to get Bone Chill, that's kind of cool. We really want to do something fun with this. Keep her intelligence high. Trickery Cleric, yeah. Tricksy Cleric. Something like this. Intelligence, nah. Poison Holy Strike at level 8. Yep. Yep. Subclass has poison. Which is fun. It's a fun idea right there. Seems like Swords Bard would be good for poisoning with coatings. Trickery Cleric on Shart with a Pike Glaive and a Polearm Master. The thing is... Maybe just a Fighter Archer. You want me to do a Fighter Archer? You're gonna see Fighter Archer plenty in the next couple the next patch. I've done too much of that. Evil Shart? No. Well, yes, she can be. She's God's little princess. Favorite little princess. I finished it. I killed a whole town in her playthrough. I should do that on honor mode. Did start... Okay, so just a fighter archer is one of the most disgusting things you can make. Yeah, tricky cleric has poison-based divinity charges, right? Well, I don't think they're divinity charges, they're just holy divine strikes, right? So... But, okay. But what do I mix it with if I mix it at all? It's kind of what... Well, let's just play around with the idea. Yeah, because you'll get inflict wounds. Can't sit here and tell me trick cleric is bad, because it's like, bro, it gets inflict wounds, man. Gets inflict wounds. Just inflict them wounds. You'll see. You get hold person, inflict wounds, you're done. Game over. You win. Blindness is broken. Not broken, but it's good. Bane's pretty good. Sanctuary's pretty good. Alright. So. Let's see. At the beginning... Wait, what did I goof up with here? I goofed up hardcore with that. Whatever. You'll have enough initiative. Let me just test something out real quick. If I take it to 8... Real quick. The beautiful thing about cleric, you just blow through the leveling process. So I'm level 8. What do I want to take here? I don't really know. I know. Now I know what I want to do. Why did I say I don't know? Now, let me show you something fun. Show you something fun for poison. Team Poison. So, let's go back to that classic set I always tell people about. I mean, if we're just strictly talking about cool ideas. Let me show you a cool idea. The Thornblade! Wasn't there a drow one? Can't get 2 of these, but where is it? What's the one Spider-Man drops? Cruel Sting. This would be cool. This would be cruel. A drow elf wielding this weapon deals an additional 1 for poison damage against restrained targets. That's pretty cool. And I think you can abuse this with Disguise Self, which is what trickery player comes with. You can get, legit, no joke, you can get 2 Thorn Blades in 1 run. I'm not yanking your chain. What you do is you buy it from Damon. You long rest, wake up, and for some reason he sells another one. And that's it. So, okay. Alright, so let's summon that thing again. There's a reason I want to highlight this. This is one of the only times I actually advocate for dual wielding. If you want to be serious about dual wielding, not just like, I'm dual wielding. I'm using 2 swords here. Look at me, I'm using 2 swords here. Alright, both of these, when you concentrate, get a little poison damage. And you can get a concentration. You can get brood mothers now. Okay. Okay, we are heavy overloaded, so wait for it. Wait for it. It's gone. Gone. Get out of there. Get out of there. So you can do something cool like this. Okay, remember, when you heal yourself, you can get bless. Okay. And you can do something here. Maybe hold off on that. And then, of course, we'll just steal that set from Asterion. Wrong set. Okay. Oh. Okay. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, now you can be like a Sharon. Like a dick. Hold on. Tricky Cleric. I'm gonna show you Tricky Cleric. I can make a pure level 12 cleric. Don't make me do it. They're like, no, it's easily a bad class. No, it's not. It's not bad. Not bad. Don't make me kill a whole town for this stuff. Alright, but there is the lesser version anyway, so you can just take that. And then, for my money, you want to use this. I'm just having fun. Just having fun with it. You can also wear that. You want to get some acuity. Frankly, for boots, what would we use? Like maybe boots of speed. Good old boots of speed. Why can't I stop using boots of speed? Because they're good. Alright, so check it though. Hold on. Arcane synergy. Like, here's your poison char and jerk off. You know, like, you're a jerk. You do poison damage. You can dual wield. When you heal yourself, you get bless. You can bane them. Well, let's actually look at the spells. We're only level 8, so there's a lot of customizability here. But you always get disguise self, which I said we could probably... Oh, that was for that other sword, so we could do that later. But, you get poison divine strike now. There's that. Then you have your dual wielding attack. You can concentrate on like... what was it? Oh, you know what? You can concentrate on hold person. You have inflict wounds. You can concentrate on command. On bane. On this protection thingy. Get spirit guardians, so you might as well want that. Oh, and did I mention this is a cleric build that doesn't use radiant orbs or reverb? Look at this. You get freedom of movement, hold person, command. How do you think tricky cleric is bad? Not to mention you're like a stealthy guy. We can use... Well, I need more dexterity on this build, but that's besides the point. Okay. Poison scimitar dual wielding. You can get 2 of these, yes. You can get 2 of these. You can even use that concentration ring. What is it? Strange conduit. You can add some mental fatigue into it if you wanted to. Or you could just upgrade this to a mental fatigue set later on anyway. Glyph of warding's really good, but I don't... Tricky cleric, poison, sleep version has no HP limit. Yep. How's your voice so soothing? What? My voice isn't soothing. You're just trying to make me feel better about my voice, and now it's gonna crack! With monk and be a stealth poison. You want to go monk with this? That'd be a cool idea. You could be like a shadow monk. That'd be fun. I actually really like that idea. I keep having problems multi-classing with monk, and I don't know why. It should be really obvious what you can do with it. Can have dex range weapon attacks. Yeah, these are finesse weapons. Yeah, okay. You just need to find the proficiency with like, is it drow that get scimitar proficiency, or we can find a way to get that. Broodmothers too, if you run low coatings, yeah. Or you could just run coatings and not broodmother, but I figure with the poisoner set, you're gonna like this. Different ways to run this. It's just that this is gonna add on to the double poison damage with that. And it makes it magical. Tricky cleric shadow monk works well, so okay, we're all agreeing on that then. You don't even have to run this poisoner type, but it'd be fun mix, right? Holy, you get invis class action, don't even need monk. Okay. Invis class action. You do get... This is only invisible if you're in the shadows, and it does cost... Channel Divinity, it's only 2 turns. It's not that crazy when there's potions of invisibility. You've wanted to do Shadow Monk and Rogue to do stealth attacks and teleporting. I'd say stick with one or the other. Druids get proficiency with scimitars. Okay. Now the other thing, if we don't use the dual... Okay, by the way, before I like jump topics 100 times. So, if you don't have a martial class, but you're... Remember we just made a video about Magic Muscle Man, right? That's the real concept is making a martial fighter or having the martial fighter attacks. even though you're not a martial fighter. So you can find ways like dual wielding to have effectively 2 attacks like a martial, right? But then when you want to, you can use your main action as a cast for something devastating like inflict wounds, right? So you're still a martial by all intents purposes, to be honest. And then you have your like full spellcaster slots. So you don't need to go now try and target extra attack because you've already blown it. You're too far into this thing. You can still use dual wielding to make up for that fact. And in fact, if you think about it, Divine Strike is a reaction attack. So you'll get your Furl power on your main hand attack, and you'll use Divine Strike Poison on your offhand attack to enhance it. So that's what I was trying to get that across, right? I just kind of goofed the stats up, so I would kind of rebuild this. The other thing is this Drow Sword. Does this get the bonus if I switch? I know you could like dual wield them, but that's lame. It looks really stupid. So a Drow Elf wielding this weapon deals additional 1d4 poison against restrained targets. But like, let's restrain him. See, my name is Mentara. Sure. My name is Mentara. And now I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna restrain you. That doesn't count. What is this based on? Strength save, huh? Okay. He's restrained. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. 1d4?
You were witnessed assaulting
1d4? Smack him. Well, no. No, it does not. No. It does not seem to give me poison damage. Okay. Just wanted to see. Alright, well, that's a bummer. You'd have to actually be that race. Druids get proficiency. Pure Tricky is not that great for stealth. Better to multi-class. I almost feel like that's a challenge. You don't get expertise, but remember, Trickery does give you, you can learn, you just get Pass Without a Trace, which is higher than any bonus you're going to get out of expertise. And then you just have proficiency as your like background or whatever. And you can go Dexterity and do the dual wielder and all that. So, Invoke Duplicity. Where's this one? You can grant another creature, not yourself, advantage on stealth checks. So, even if I agree with you that they don't do stealth as good, you wouldn't want to be the stealther anyway, because you want to be using Blessing of the Trickster to give that guy, right? Because you can't give yourself, so you give that guy, excuse me, the stealth checks, right? And that's just permanent. Look at that. That's if you keep your concentration. Does that just last forever? Looks like it. And you get these back on short rest? Or is this just an action? This is an action? What? I didn't know that. Wow. This is something I like would really appreciate now. Retrying it again. I almost want to use this. Stop putting clerics in my game. Stop putting clerics in my run. It looks amazing to me. I just want to get greater invis from a wizard on it without pass trace to do a bunch of... With pass trace. To do a bunch of hits on something to start combat. Or just never start combat. I took 2 levels of Rogue with Shark Trickery Domain. It was awesome. Yeah. Because Rogue is awesome. It does last forever. And forever. And ever. And ever. And ever. What's crazy is if you switch sections like going to Worm's Crossing, you wouldn't... You'd lose concentration, but you can just recast it. It's okay. 8 Tricky, 2 Trickster, 2 Wizard, or 831. 831 what? Oh, Trickster. Okay. You'd really only need the 1 Wizard. What are you getting in a second Wizard? The 3 to Trickster is going to upgrade your sneak attack dice, which you may want to consider. Because now you get a 2d6 instead of... Or you get a 2d6 instead of a 1d6. And you get a subclass out of it. Wizard, you're just gonna... You can't do 2 Trickster because it's not a subclass. So you would want to do 3-1. Okay. That being said... let's try something like that real quick. We can build this real quick. What you just recommended will give me 2 feet, so... Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, boom, 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 bing, bada bing, boom, 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 boom. Do I want to end up with... Wizard? Yes. I know how to make this work. Okay. You start with a cleric. We end up getting a cool cantrip like this. Ooh! I think we cracked the code. Ooh! Oh. I think we did crack the code. Hold on now. Tricky domain. And I can tell everybody who doesn't like trickery domain, shove it. Not really, but... Tell me this ain't gonna be cool. Look at this. Look at this. Although we might want to be like all in on Dex instead. Let's just dump that. And we go here. Let's dump. Let's keep that okay. Nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Nah, that's okay. Yeah, so 17. If we give her the intelligence thingamabob. And the dexterity. Yeah, and I might just make her... Okay, check it out. If you level up 1 rogue right now, not because it's going to be like this forever, but you take the 1 rogue now, by level 2 you have expertise in stealth and sleight of hand. Just pretend we have both. Just pretend we have both, okay? Just pretend. Okay? Pretend. Alright, and then whatever the hell else you want, right? So, like perception or something, so stealth. Expertise, medicine, sure. Okay, now we're getting tricky. So now the question is, do I take this ahead of time? Mm-hmm. This is gonna be a very advanced and messy multi-class, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Trickster. Trickster, trickster. That's our 1 level of wizard. Maybe you'll take mage armor. Just put him to sleep. Put him to sleep. Okay. I feel like this undermines a little bit of the trickster stuff, but whatever. Yeah, we're low on wisdom, so we have less spells here. Okay. I'm gonna go up to 8, and we'll stop there. And then you want more intelligence. You also want more dexterity. Ooh. This is kind of silly. This might be a little too much. As much as I like the idea of it. Yeah, I think this is too much. I can make it work, but it's not going to be everything I was looking to do. Alright, got this. And you take a arcane trickster or a thief or whatever you want. Probably thief is probably for the best, but I think you're trying to tell me trickster, right? So trickster, you want to see trickster, so let's take this. You can actually take booming blade now, but that's not really the point of the build. Okay. Branded. Okay. Now the thing is, we have level 5 spell slots with this combo. Give me back those scimitars. I'm still not proficient with these. 18 and 18 and 19. I can learn a lot of spells. Like, I can learn greater invisibility. And arcane lock. Wow, I have a scroll of arcane lock. That's crazy. You don't see that every day. Yeah, you can misty step But now you're a intelligence cleric. Only reason I don't want to do this is because I already did this. Damn, we don't get a very much spell slots though, and I know this one's bugged. No, okay, it's not. Used to be bugged. Whatever. We can learn a lot of spells. As a rogue, we can have shield, Katashas, we can have that. And then we can customize this. So that's still, that doesn't matter, that doesn't matter. Which ones don't matter for wisdom? You can hit this with a crit. You can bless people, you can use that. Yeah, and then there's also pass without a trace, disguise self. Dimension door, hey. That's cool. Again, I don't know if this is all that good. Well, that's good too, Warren. Interesting. Get 1 arcane charge, your, what's channel divinity do? Hide. Evoke duplicity. Distract enemies with an illusion. Attack rolls have advantage for you and your allies. Both the attacker and the creature must be within. It's actually really good. I'm not afraid. Hey, look, it's me! Hey! Look, come on! Come get me! It's me, Shadowheart. I got different hair color. Come get me. Okay. Alright. Now that's some trickster stuff right there. Spider Moon Druid plus Thief Rogue is always cool. Spider Moon Druid. Is that not what the idea was? I think that you literally called out what the thing was when I was doing Arcane Trickster. So put 3 rogue. Wiz. You just want 1 to learn spells, but I don't know that you want to learn those spells. I think just going rogue and like tricky cleric is enough. Now I'm running a druid war cleric. Shart rogue cleric druid. Shadow monk as 3 level dip is stronger than trickster. Might be stronger, but it depends how we want to play this thing. Twice a turn to give yourself advantage. The web. What if wisdom based, but just use the 1 wizard for non-int spells? Yeah. Yeah, that's a true thing, but like, do I need the non-wisdom spells? I'm already like the trickster, shouldn't I already have the non-wisdom spell? Or like, I can't get haste, right? Is that what we're implying? I can get haste out of that? That's not a bad idea. Wherever it is. I can get blur. You think you would learn blur as a tricky cleric, right? Huh. Maybe you're not wrong. I can learn things like web. Ooh. Ooh. Web is a level 2. Can't I just take another level of like trickster and learn these things? I don't know. Arcane Lock is really good. Ooh, that feels really good. Arcane Lock. I think you're right on the wisdom focus thing. That'd be really cool. What were we trying to do again? Make a poison character? We still don't have proficiency. So we are not good at attacking things. So who has... Wait. Scimitar proficiency. Let's go find this. And I'm not talking about druid, but like race. Scimitars. I don't care about that. Who has this? So for scimitars, anybody? Nobody? I don't think anybody gets scimitars. Lame. Obviously Barb, Fighter, Paladin, Ranger, Bard, and Rogue. Nope. Obviously not Rogue. Scimitars is on Druid and Swords Bard. Okay. I don't know. It could always be like a hand crossbow character. Yeah, jump, haste, long strider. We get freedom of movement from being a cleric. But I think we could just keep it simpler as a rogue 4 and a cleric 8. And then leave the wizard for another day. Because wizard cleric is really cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not challenging that. But like, you could always just put a wizard on the team and do those things. I don't want to pack it too much. It is still a team of 4 after all. Someone said drow. I don't think drow gets it. More of a class thing. Invoked it way too far. Has to be close. Oh, well, we're not even in combat, so I'm not worried about that. That honestly is a really cool, like, channel divinity thing. Where is it? Invoke duplicity. You know, you can put a little distraction out there. Or it's supposed to be putting it near 10 feet of the enemy, right? Or where was it? If they're within 10 feet of the illusion, the attacker and the creature must be... Okay. Right, because the idea is like, if I put it close to me, right, you're like, which one am I? Which one am I? Ooh. Is it me? Or is it the yellow glowy one with the black hair? Ooh, we're like twin sisters. Whoa. And then if they run up to me, they're like, oh, I can't tell. But it gives us advantage on our attack rolls for you and your allies. Right? So if I'm quote-unquote tanking, or just distracting, right? And they're trying to hit me, then Gale here can, like, drop an archery attack on us. Rogue, Trickster, Cleric, which is something I kind of want to try. Have advantage, it has to be close. Right. Okay. Alright. But I do get poison spray out of this way. So do I want to do it that way? Or do I want to do a tricky cleric but differently? I don't know. Because I kind of want to do the poisoner robe over here. I think that's what we're trying to get out of it. Maybe we just drop that idea altogether. Damn. Okay. We're getting way too into this, like, poison stuff. Get a cleric out of my game, though. Get this cleric out of my game. So what if we go back to this concept, though? Wizard and rogue. Since we clearly want to play rogue. I don't know how this happened. Did we not just have a rogue in our team this time, or was that bard? It was bard, yeah. Yeah. She has the mage hand going for her. It's true. She does have, Hans. Wait, wrong guy. Yeah. Oh, he got seen. Damn. Well, there waste that. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that is cool about mixing it up with Trickster for the ultimate tricky character. Sneak attack does 2d6. You combo it with Divine Strike. Right, you can get 1d8 plus a 2d6. So that's like being at level 5 rogue in my eyes, kind of. You can still sneak attack because these are finesse weapons. I just gotta fit the frickin' proficiency in there. What the hell? At that point, instead of wizard, you might want to go fighter. That would fix it. Huh. Focus like way too much on this idea now. Isn't there... Nah, because then I would have to use my hand slot. Damn. We need dual hand crossbows that apply poison damage. It's not a bad idea. Or are you just saying there needs to be a new hand crossbow that applies poison damage? You hear that, Larian? We need hand crossbow stat. So if we do this and this, we're still not proficient with either of these. But now we can go pew pew. Captain Planet. One poisoner one, one water one fire maker. Random weird out of place. Will. Druid has proficiency. So we need dual hand crossbow. Captain Planet. Let me move on to a different idea, because right now we have like 2 ideas of who would be like in the poison role. I'm just not sure about either of them. I kind of lean more towards this because I'm biased and I like Rhapsody, and instead of the sorcerer we would go wizard, and we would go thief or arcane trickster, or maybe even assassin for something different, like a mix-up. Because I want to use poison spray, but then everyone got me talking about like cleric and tricky cleric. I guess that we'll save that for another time. Not a bad idea for a poisoner. So bleed, poison, will. What did we want to make will? Like a necromancer, like an oathbreaker? I kind of almost want to do this. I'll show you what build I'm talking about when I say this, so we're not all confused on this. Just to move into a different, like put the headspace somewhere else for now. No, that's the wrong guy, buddy. Yeah, use that. There you go. Yeah, I mean, if people wanted me to watch, play, and run, I'd just go blast things with Eldritch Blast and punch things with Monk. I got no problem with that. But I am trying new things. Hold on. And there we go. Yeah, sometimes it just takes a little bit to load in. Get him. Okay. Now what? Alright. The paladin can honestly go dex. Or if we go strength, though, you get like really good heavy armor. We can wear this super cool Death's Embrace. Okay. What are you thinking? He can be the darkness. Or Batman with the I am the night. Drow has hand crossbow. Poison on both scimitars. Feel best to also be on the hand crossbows. But that's if I want to even bother with like I said, I think I can use that just on a different one. A Drow Druid Cleric. Drow Druid. Wonder if Broodmother stacks with those scimitars. Oh yeah, it does. That's the whole thing. Broodmothers applies to both your weapons. So wait, let's get that super cool... No, you need circular boons. Boons. Could use Abyss Beckoners, but it's a little too risky frisky. And... not those. Just give me something stock standard for a second. Let's see. Yeah, Masters is fine for now. No, the Sharon Gloves. Duh. Want to have like necrotic damage or something. Yeah. Yeah. The hell? The hell is that shield? Oh, Abdel's trusted. Whatever. Of course we want Catherick shield. Of course we do. What am I talking about? Okay. Look at Gale. He's ready to punch people. That's some sizable armor already, too. Let's actually make the class here. Wait. Alright, Gale. Let's do... robes? Give me some robes real quick. Put these back on. There's a... brain not work. Brain explode. Ba-ding. Okay. So if you go Palladian, You get Oath of whatever. Actually, Oath of Ancients is easiest. I would probably just cheese. And then take that. Intelligence, right? Don't really need charisma. Or maybe you do need charisma. I think it's like this. Like this, it's like that. It's like this, like that. So what if he did this? And you get 2 levels. Fighting style would be like defense. You get loaded with this. This is crazy. Let me just... We're level 3 now, right? Okay, good. Okay, switch to wizard. Then you go take that. Take this. You can honestly go booming blade now. What friends? And also poison. Yeah, that looks great. Okay, anyway. Long strider shield. False life, necromancy. Underwave. Just get that. Okay, what are we doing here? Necromancy. What? This is what I meant, like, if we're gonna have a wizard, then I don't really want to make the cleric wizard that we were talking about. Okay, spells, definitely darkness. Okay, ability, intelligence. Haste yourself, necrotic yourself. Spells, poopy cloud, counterspell. Tentacles. Tentacles. Okay. Blight for sure, and then hold person. All right, wait a minute. My alert. Alert, huh? Yeah, the audio is like, whoops. Okay. Cloud kill, hold monster. Okay. The thing is, you can wear heavy armor. Where'd it go? Wear heavy armor. You can pop this elixir. Okay. And it's really good if you're like a main character, you have some charisma, strength, right? But then like... Oh yeah. Oh, the Merkle flail, right? Merkle flail. Merkle flail. Okay, I'm coming back. Don't worry, chat. I'm coming back. I'm just getting one more thing. Just one more thing. Yeah, that thing. Okay. Just get you gotta have the Merkle Scourge, yeah, cause you know you're a Merkelite or what. Anyway, sorry about that. Oh, we got revenge on Mistra. Now we need to be a simp and blow up for her. Okay. Bard is good with dual crossbows. Yep. Druid is good with scimitars. Yep. Druid. Poison. One dip into either will make Shark good with either. Yep. So Gale's gonna get revenge. Any equipment piece that adds element while we stack. Yep. I gave up on playing nice with Mistra. Now she gonna die. I'm gonna become a god. The crown. The crown. Everburn blade can be more fire damage. Tried it. Burning Blade is the Flame Blade. Yeah, the one from the Nautiloid, yeah. Zox Burning Sword. Can't be coated, because it's always coated in burning. And get stacks of lightning on Enchanted Blade. Lightning. And thunder. Okay. I was actually talking about this, because someone was talking about necromancies. Oh my goodness, look at this. Undead Ward, Steeped in Bliss, Mind Barrier, that's good. Just, okay. Let's jump over here. Again, maybe make Will a necromancer, that'd be funny.
On my way.
Tenacity. Ha, I got you anyway. Nah, he's not dead though. No, 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 no. I'm so glad I saved. Oh my god. I don't want to fight you guys. Lightning charges? Should we make a lightning archer? I don't know if I'm ready to go back into like necromancer without wanting to do like everybody's a necromancer. Everybody. We're all gonna necromancer. Can't believe guards were over here. That's not a real thing. No way. I refuse.
Right away.
Okay. Quick, before anyone notices. You're dead. Okay. Never mind. You're not dead. Alright. Seriously, people? Seriously. Hold on. Alright, surely. Surely this is gonna kill you. Thank you. Alright. Did I break my oath yet? That's the oath, though. That broke it, right? Come on. I'm just trying to break my oath here. Come on, hey. Pizza pie. Come on, I slayed someone innocent, right? Like, I am a paladin after all, right? Alright, how about we just manually annihilate somebody? There we go. Oh, oh, they're kids. You can't kill kids. Kids are kids. Can't have that in video games. My bad. Damn. 17. Look at that. 1,700 hours. Whoa! Drake throw elemental. Those damn kids. Yeah, I forgot you can't just like kill. You can't kill everything. This is a bad RPG. I don't like it. It's bad. You can't kill everybody and everything. Okay, oath broken. GG. No re. All right. Oh no. I've had a colonoscopy. Oh no. All right. Check me out, colon man.
You called to me.
Why are you out?
You tell me.
No longer believe in its
Oath
teaching.
is broke, and
Can I break my
finally saw the
oath?
truth. Oh, it's past.
Meanwhile,
it's past.
Karlak dancing in the background
We are here to discuss your future. Do not resist. Surrender. And be the
They know what they're
you.
doing. They placed this guy in those camera angles on purpose. Yes, I want it all. Give it to me. There. What's really amazing about this combo is your inflict wounds is now like actually good. Let's get away from the susser flowers. Sus flowers. Yeah, your inflict wounds can actually like pack a punch now because you can go to level 5 with them. Yeah. And then you also got the necromancies and stuff like that. So this is not this. Where is it? This is why you want to do this multi-class as a necromancer. You get heavy armor, right? You get inflict wounds, which you wouldn't normally get, and you get control undead. So you can have all your cool undead buddies from wizard with your undead spell right here. Make a bunch of dead bodies into your friends, and you can even take somebody like well, let's go find some dead people. Let's see. Dead people, dead people. What's a really fun undead person around here? Oh yeah, the Death Shepherds is what I really want in Act 2. But I don't think we can take them with us into different areas. So here's a fun undead guy. We can make friends with this ability. Ready? So as long as they're under my level, like level 4 is clearly under my total level 12 character here, I can make him mine. Come here. Okay. And there's no time limit to this. I made a friend. I made a friend. He will fight for me to the bitter end because he's my friend. He's my friend. That's right. Lumbar. Let's get him, Lumbar. Lumberty dirty dirty. We are friends. You can always smite if you really want to. Let's just watch what he does. No, don't hurt my friend. No. No, no, no. Oh, Lumbar. Oh, jeez. Come on. Come on, Lumbar. Get him! Yeah! Take that! Lumbar said, we don't take that crap around here. That's right. Lumbar, die for me. I'm gonna compel you to duel. Now what? Now what are you gonna do? No, Lumbar! Take that. No, Lumbar! Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him. That's right, do my bidding. That's right. You're dead. So that's fun. Brr. Get him. Alright, who's gonna win this fight? Uh-oh. Got him on the ropes. Uh-oh. Oh, he did. Druid, War Cleric, Rogue, Trickery, Cleric, and 2 Sorks. Wait, is that a team or a multi-class? Trickery, okay, that's a team. Because Trickery, Cleric, and War Cleric. Oh, that's your team. Oh, okay, I was like, what? Like when Dark Urge murdered the Bard, and Will's just drinking behind. I know. Karlach's just like dancing. There's new dances in patch 8. What the hell? Continue my run tomorrow in tactician mode as a trial for honor. Nah, just dive into honor. What are you talking about? What are you doing? So yeah. I don't know if I want to do this because like, The problem with this is that like, I don't really want to run a Necromancer because I'm about to play Death Domain, so. I don't know. Okay. Maybe just a regular old Vengeance Paladin will just suffice. Can we dial it back? We'll dial it back. Ready? We got delete. We got delete. Alright, that was our cleric idea right there. Lumbar, no! He's in a better place now. The soil. He'll become a tree. Test the party for thief compatibility. What? Thieves are always compatible. Thieves are always compatible. What do you mean? Okay, that's her. But yeah, I think I want to smite. So what would this be? This would be a barbarian, which is right now probably strength. We have a strength character. We would have like Asterion as a poisoner rogue, maybe? Wizard rogue? Poisoner rogue? Okay. Although, someone just mentioned the druid idea. I can get back into that idea. Yeah. Here. But then you don't really... Well, you could land this, but... You hold off on that again. So then what do we get? That's intelligence, maybe? That's strength. We have, like... He's pretty up close. Unless you're using this. Okay. That would be like a dexterity character, though, overall, right? If I did this correctly. Dexterity, intelligence. I have, like... Just pure strength could be good enough for that. That'd be fun. Melee character. And I think, I don't want to run a cleric. I want to run a cleric, but I don't. I want to run a warlock, but I don't. What could we run? Monk? Monk druid? Maybe. I could do that fighter... Oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I actually really want to do that.
My faith protects me.
Bring that back out of here. I forgot all about this idea. This could be a perfect opportunity. Or Ice Sorcerer, right? Okay. Bafoist. You have to go fighter first. Great Weapon Master. Yeah, this is the Weapon Master build. I really like this. Okay. Don't care about that. Okay. I would use the dexterity gloves, I think. No, you want... Go dex, go wisdom. Max this out. I think it was 8 fighter, 4 monk, right? You want intelligence? No, I don't want intelligence. I don't need charisma. So dex, strength is gonna get pumped up all the way. Probably constitution, probably wisdom, probably take that. Great weapon fighter, fighter first. And abilities, yeah, sure. Yeah, but I want that like monk damage, and I want to do it in a different flavor, so... Battle Master. I mean, honestly, I could even just do pure fighter like I showed that one video. So we want trip, riposte, and push right off the bat. Go. Great Weapon Master. I don't know, I'll figure out that, like, how to do this, but... Great Weapon Master, Mage Slayer, Crossbows. I mean, the wild thing is, you can actually have Great Weapon Master, Sharpshooter all in, Tavern Brawler. Oh man, I want it. I want to do that. The most ridiculous sweeping attacks. Not that good. I think it's... Yeah, evasive footwork is apparently not that good either. Okay. Commander Strike. Precision Strike. Alright, then we take Tavern Brawler. Just making sure I have all the thing. Oh shit, we went too far. Too far, too far. Redo, redo. My bad, my bad. Martial Adept. Ice. Mystica says ice, ice. Baby. Okay. And honestly, I did this wrong too. It needs to be 15, 16, 15. So... I really, really want to run this, so I already know that I want to run this, and this might actually be perfect. So trip, push, and riposte for sure. Then you want to go Great Weapon Master. You can actually go Sharpshooter. Now we're at level. Yep. And then where is it? Precision. And just do advantage, yeah. This one would be Tavern Brawler. I have no idea how I want to do this, but now we have multi-class. Way of the Hand. And then you just go into more wisdom. You can get 19 wisdom. You'll have 16 dexterity, blah 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 blah. Okay. This is cool as hell. I know that this is cool as hell. Because you can use Falar, Luvi, Filler. We can use Fill. We can use Titan String Bow. Titan String Bow. It's been a while since I have Titan String Bow too. This is a really cool multi-class. And I want to say that I've run this, but I haven't. This is very cool. It'd be more about the struggle of how to efficiently pull it off. Actually, we don't need that. We can do like Adamantian, right? So Adamantian sword, not Fill. I was thinking Dex. I put that back. I don't want that. And then Titan String Bow. Been a long time since I've properly run that. Yeah, this is super cool. Go through that. You could even run the strength gloves, to be honest. I feel like it just come in too late, though. It's armor? No, I don't think it's armor. Where is this? Get Arcane Synergy, you get the boots for Kashigo. Yeah. Do I have Khalids? No. Crap. Yeah, I gotta dig for everything in this. Okay. Okay, check this out. I got that. Okay, Khalids right here. I think I have a million of these, but whatever, we'll take more. Maybe even Risky Ring. Huh. Getting risky. And so, I think I have all the armor I need. But yeah, like, indulge me. Nah, just use this strength elixir. And cheat for this one. Because I can use the Harmonium Halberd on the bleed guy. So I can get natty strength with that guy. And then you can get this right here. Kaboom. You have every damage type is why I like this. And you do really strong damage with everything you do. Because you have Sharpshooter, you have Two-Hand, what is it? Great Weapon Master. Tell me that's not fun. That's why I love Fighter. But now we have the Monk mix into it. And Monk and weapon attacks are identical now. Because you have the punchies that do the same thing. Like Topple is similar to So where's trip? Trip attack. You have pushing attack. You have pushing punch. You have tripping attack. Pushing attack. And you have goad. You have action, surge. Yeah, stuff like this. Okay. And then you have arcane synergy. It's working off of wisdom. So if we use Khaled's, I think that's Khaled's, right? We have 20 wisdom, 16 con, 27, 16. Look at our armor class, it's good too. Whispering Promise, more like that. And this, pretty standard stuff there. We have advantage. So we can add our wisdom to our weapon and make it magical. We can do bludgeoning damage, but like if anything's resisted. Plus we have ranged attacks. So I don't know where the hell that went. Line this up. Alright, I really wanted to run this. Probably not in Shadowheart or whatever. And then I'm not even using a glove slot yet, so what is this gonna be? Just for now, like gloves of archery or maybe monk gloves or something. Yeah. Braces of defense, yep. Okay, that's what I want to run. That's super cool. Alright, I'm definitely running this. Okay, it's decided. Decided! At least one build. Decided. Abjuration may be good as a low dex. We're out builds. Ice. I think we'll run ice too. Just because I want to kind of get this on the road. Have you tried a Radiant Barbarian? Yes! Very good. Radiant Barbarian. That might just do the trick. Our Bleeding Radiant Tiger, maybe? Is that what we should do? Oh, you know what? Honestly? That's something I've wanted to do. That's something I've wanted to do. Wait a minute. You just made me remember something. Yeah. Give me this crap. Okay, hold on. Where'd that go? Give me this. On Lae'zel. Definitely not a Lae'zel build, or maybe it is. Let's see. Let's build the gear first for this real quick. When we use this, we can bleed with anything, right? Should I go with a bleeding weapon or a great axe or what? I feel like we should get something like the harmonium, but yeah, we need to do this. Where is it? Let's see. What are the radiant weapons anyway? Or we could just go War Cleric. I don't have to concentrate anymore because I'm using that, but let's see. Handmaiden. Marco. Why am I looking at those things? I know there's like a Hammer of the Just or whatever. The Skin Burster. Oh, the Force Conduit. That's another good idea. Should we go? No, I don't think that's gonna work out for that build. Vigilance. This is what I was gonna use. It'd be funny to go Wisdom again, wouldn't it? Like a Zealot is what I'm thinking. A Maul. Could go Maul. An American. I could make him American. Huh. Maybe I'll have to save that for another day. That's a really fun idea though. But where's the Radiant stuff? I know there's the Moonlight Glaive, but we just use that. There's the Sacred Star, but that's so late and it's piercing. Huh. The Defender Flail. That's bludgeoning, and it would make a lot of sense to like cleave people with it and make them bleed, right? So that's an idea. Can you rage with a shield? I actually don't know that. Let's find out. What if we did... Can I not rage with a shield? Only in combat. It's not saying... Can't cast or spell. We don't care. I think I know what I want to do now. Okay. How would I build that? I don't want to be heavy on cleric, but... You can go a little bit cleric. You can go in here. Cleric's gonna let you have the medium armor. And you're gonna get wisdom proficiency. We won't be like heavy into that. But we can get... We already got arcane synergy on that character, so we're not too concerned by that. Honestly, what if we just did like... I don't know. What? Just pick a god. Vlaakith. Yeah, that's perfect. Vlaakith. Loath. Yeah, Vlaakith is great. I didn't even know that. Is that because I'm Lae'zel? Oh man, that's funny as hell. Okay, what if we do War Domain? Like, it'll just be a big joke that I keep using whatever it's called. I can't just get away from Radiant Orbs, but you know what? Who cares? Okay. And I can actually play around with this, so... That's a... Flail's a strength thing, right? So... What if Will was like a zealot like this? So he's just like, I'm gonna murder all of them! Okay, 14 dex. Constitution, yes sir. Some wisdom. Some wisdom. Yeah. We just don't have enough stats right here. Actually we do, because you can get the 2 strength. Intimidation, I wish we can get that. Okay, we're missing a point. Put it back in intelligence. Can't use the barbarian thing anyway, but that's fine. We use like the radiant gear. Holy Lance Helm. Where's that at? Oh yeah. Okay. Take this. 2 pally, 5 barb, 5 sword. Thing is, Moonlight Glaive is unpredictable in honor mode. Nah, it's predictable. When you're with the nerds, you can predict anything, right? It's not too bad. I think you just pay attention to Shart. But I just used it last run, so I really don't want to use it again. I use my butterflies, and honestly, that move kind of sucks. I've wanted to try this idea for a while too, so it's funny that someone just made me inspired to do it again. Alright, that's good enough, right? Because you already have the rest of the gear. Who cares about that? Let's do... go away. Go away. Okay. Luminous gloves, obviously core... I know it's generic, but like, bear with me. Although we can make it a little more impactful with this combo. Where is it? Oh, sorry. I gotta make sure I have the right ones. Deal 2 additional damage when they're illuminated. Yeah, we can do that way. Do this, do this. Oh, we're not gonna have 27 strength. We'll be like bloodlust on this character. So... Give me a different elixir, that's fine, whatever. So we're still 16. That and that. Okay. And then we want the Stormy Clamor boots. Okay. And like... did we go War Cleric, right? Yeah, we did. So oh, I could use a mod for this too. Okay, this makes it even more enjoyable, to be honest. I can do the War Cleric mod. Where's that divine one? There you go. Something like this. So you can still get your spell modifier up a little bit. Should we go like 8 and 4 maybe? Let's find out. Definitely go take this at like 1, but then go into barbarian. This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to make a zealot. Different ideas for doing this, but we're gonna get the tiger zealot. We're not two-handing, right? So whatever. So we already have alert from coming in from the character. We're definitely gonna take some more strength then. I hope this is what you meant, because this is what I wanted to do. You even look loaded. You even look loaded. Like you look like I'm ready to go in there and fight. You look like a soldier, a holy soldier here. Like, okay, so more tiger. Now this is gonna make it so our strength modifier attack rolls against bleeding and poison targets. Yep, we'll stick with that just to live the concept up. Okay, see, please show. Now we're at level 8 barb with feet. What do we want to get? Like charger? Something crazy like that? Charge weapon attack? That sounds dope as hell, honestly. Honestly. Or we could go sentinel. But like we don't really have a good sentinel weapon. But the thing is, like, you go sentinel and bop. I'll try. I'll think about something. But I want to see what charge does. Because I never play with charge. I ain't even gonna hide it. I don't ever play with that. Get up to some levels here. So we're actually a little bit of a spellcaster, maybe. I don't always rage, but when I do, you better run. Alright. So we could do something cool like 18 and then 16 later on. But let's see. Would we want to do anything else? Let's just get that for now. Oh man, I like this idea, big time. Yeah, because you get, okay, get charge weapon, charge shove. I want to try that. That's too flavorful. Like we get the really good aspect of it with the barbarian anyway, so there's no way this is bad. You have good armor class. The defender's flare is awesome because look how much armor we're getting between these two. That's 3 armor class. You get initiative from this, so we're up to 8 initiative with the barbarian. Okay, like I still have a cape slot I could use. If nobody's using this, then I can use it for guided strike with attack. Man, that's really cool. Guided strike with reckless attack is like you're gonna hit, you gotta hit, you gotta hit. Alright, and then when you're not raging, you can do things like enhance ability, or you can cast aid because it doesn't require anything. You can heal people. You can command them. You can drop like sanctuary to save it. Dude, this is actually really cool. Oh my god. Yes, it does work. I know it works. We have to play it. Okay, sorry. Oh, Martial Adept. Karlak. I think so. I might just make custom characters for this. So 2 pally, 5. Nah, this is the way I'm doing it. Okay. This is. Oh, I just. Get out of the way. These 2 alone will just murder things. Hold on. And I don't think they inflict on each other's gear. Or conflict, rather. These ladies are crazy. Get away from them. You need a better... Definitely like Bloodlust or something on her. She's not quite done yet. So if we come in here, there's 2 more things I can grab. I know I can get the Strength Elixir. So that would be devoted to her. This is my kind of build right here. This is a character. And it's powerful. It's not the most powerful thing, but man. Okay, so Bloodlust for sure. And then Everlasting Vigor for sure. And I'll up the ante in the end game with, I think somebody has it on there. No, I guess he doesn't. Okay. Can up the ante with the Ethel Potion. That's Bloodlust. 20 Strength. We don't have Longstrider on here yet, huh? Okay, whatever. Who's got long strider? You gotta have it. Yeah, yeah. There it is. Okay, so... No, back up. Back up. They're gonna murder. Watch out. The thing is, if I use some mods, right? I can use Divine Favor. You don't concentrate with this. You just kick it up. And then for 3 turns, then you go into rage. But, like, we'll have to manage that. Or I could just use this when I'm not raging. So I have, like, radiant damage right off the bat. That is going to be the issue, right? I gotta find some radiant damage for this build. Interesting. That is something I might have to, like, switch the hammer or something like that. We'll see. We'll see. But, like, I really like the Defender's Flail. But if I have to, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I still have this, and we can get more accuracy. We can go aid. I don't get a big aid, do I? But I get something. Okay. And then, like, if you go, like... I really want to find a mod for this. So it's just like... I might get the... I have a mod for this where I can make this last forever.
To battle. You will witness assaulting.
Oh, yeah. And then... Let's see. Must be enraged. Right? That's the point of the build. Rage, Tiger Height. Now, you're raging. Extra attack. I gotta see if I can use these while I'm raging too. Okay, great. I don't care about that. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Okay. But also, like, Shadowheart is a monster right now too. Oh, she'll miss. You hit her, she's like, no. Riposte, you're dead. Dream team. Boom. Yes. Hey, that actually did some radiant damage too. Oh man. And you can do the charge weapons. So. Nice. And then you can do your bleed. Now he's bleeding. Cool. And trip him. Yeah, I like that scene. That's some characters right there. Okay. Ugh. Okay. That's awesome. Okay, I like that. So if we put these two together with a poisoner wizard, maybe? So then we have like a solid, like, straight up caster. I should almost nerf myself and not go for the sleight of hand because it's a little silly, but if we're gonna use a wizard, I definitely want scrolls. And then these are not the characters, like, I don't know if Asterion or Lizel's gonna play these parts. And I don't know if we'll do a will origin or if we'll just play like this. We'll go Ice Sorcerer. That could be cool. So we have Charisma, we have Wisdom, we have that. We have every type of weapon damage with her. We have bleeds from you. If I go all in on poison, no matter how I do it. And then at the end of the day, we can just make like an Ice Sorcerer because I really want to play something that's simple and straightforward. And they can be the main character. So I might make the Ice Sorcerer. Let's go back to that real quick. Alright. This is how we do it. That's a party I can have fun with. That's a Mario party right there. Alright, let's see. Ice. Before we get into this patch 8 shenanigans, I can do a real quick fun run with some really cool ideas. Probably know that it's going to be pretty powerful, but yeah, I think what I'll do to enable it is to run a mod to get some War Priest stuff that's more consistent as I think it should, because who cares? We're gonna have some fun with it, right? And this is gonna be a wild, it's draconic. Yeah. what is it? Honestly, if I could fit Hellish Rebuke into that build, that Zealot, that'd be so cool. But Hellish Rebuke is just not that strong if you don't go into it. That would be so cool. Hellish Rebuke. Okay, so yeah, if we go white, we get Agathis, we can pick that. And I'm gonna play it normal with this. Yeah. Something like that. We've already seen... Okay, no one's using the potent robes, right? Not using the potent robes, so we got that covered. Potent robes are good. I can actually use shield if I did a human character or a half-elf. But we want to go Morning Frost, right? Oh, damn. That's right, we reloaded it. Let me get this. I think that's what we're gonna do. I really like this setup. I'm gonna get a lot of the stuff I want to play right now out of the way. So, we already got that, right? Alright, so Morning Frost. I'd be okay with that, because then we could take a different talent. Or we can just do double stabs for the dumbness that is double stab. What'd I do? Oh, I didn't hit it. Okay. Yeah, Fistarian or the Poisoner is going to be using daggers. I'll let that one be Rhapsody. And I'll just let the Sorcery have double staff because it's wild. Double staff looks absolutely horrendous, but whatever. I did it again, hold on. Turn-based mode, I'll get this out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Morning Frost. And Marco. And we'll dual wield. And then I'll figure out what I want to do. That's these down here. Okay. So not that. Oh, Winter's... Yeah, okay. I didn't even use those earlier. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Get the armor out. The nice thing is the set is like really easy to come by. To the point where I almost feel tempted to like just go straight into... like, deal with the goblins super early so I can get this set. So where's Winter's Clutches? There we go. There they are. And we have Disintegrating Nightwalkers. Oh, we gotta get that cape. Book of the Weave. And then you gotta get Cold Brim Hat, right? Okay. Can't slip on ice, can't do that. Got the potent robes, go. Got that, that's golden, that's golden, that's golden. And so... I think it's been like 7 runs since I got to use this thing. Hold on. I did an Ice Archer too, it was fun. Okay, that means no one's running Amulet of Augmentation. So that's another good feature that nobody's taking. Okay, you're taking that. And then the Snowburst Ring. Snowburst. Yeah, but okay, you gotta understand with the ice character is super good because it's like this character and this character on front lines and they can't slip and fall on the ice because of their abilities or their equipment. So like this is gonna be actually pretty funny watching everybody slip and fall while we beat up on them. There's Snowburst. And you can honestly just go Risky Ring at that point. It's like, who cares? Risky, Ringy. Okay. Yes. There's that hat in the inn, Act 2. Which hat? You're talking about... Wait, what? Divine Favor and Hellish Rebuke would be quite thematic. I know, man, I know. Just like, if only I just mod it into the class and be like, yeah, we're just picking this up because I said so. I don't care about the rules. Rules are for nerds. Okay. Risky Ring. And we're good to go. Level up. This is gonna be our main character. If not, then it's just the face of our party, but like, this thing is super good. Twin spell, distant, twin spell, yeah, yep. Icy, keep him on ice. Extended, heightened, quicken, distant, and twin, right? Yeah, because I want to snipe people with ice. Ice. Nice. Do that. Oh, wait, why am I doing that? I can actually take this. What else is there? Doesn't matter. Does not matter. We need Actor. Counterspell for sure. Haste for sure, so we can get rid of something. No, we can't. Never mind. I'll take Counterspell later. Let's do Haste for sure. Then we take Counterspell for sure. Now we take Ice Storm. We want Sleet Storm. Very thematic. Actually, for some pretty good control options. Alert for sure. We can actually take Ethels, but I want to see who I want Ethels on. And at the end of the day, Actor's really good. Let's just take something like Hold Monster. Too many cantrips. Heightened for sure. We've come full circle, right back to the beginning. Right at the beginning of the stream, we had the answers. I'm not taking that. I don't know that I believe in Elemental Adept. Okay. So ice, baby. Cool. There's some interesting stuff going on there. Okay, icy. That out of here. Yeah. Honestly, kind of cuckoo. Now, what was it? I had 16 decks, what? Oh, I do have mage armor, right? Yeah. Dexterity, Draconic Resilience, Potent Robes, and then the base armor. So, a little light on armor class, huh? But that's fine. They'll never reach me. They're dead. They're deader than dead. They're deadest. Oh shit. They're already dead. Damn. Well, whatever. Oh, it's supposed to get dual wield. But okay, that's fine. We can redo this. Yeah, I'll just load up a save when I'm not on stream and just redo all of these, but whatever. Okay, I definitely like this. That's exactly what I'm looking for. But this guy's probably gonna be a wizard. Probably gonna be Evo wizard, because I do like the idea of getting to Evo 6, and then we'll see what I want to do with him. That way I can always land damage, and I get all the bonus stuff with that, and then we'll get all that stuff. I think, no, it's the Ice Bite Robe in the cemetery. Act 2, you will need that. Why do I need Ice Bite? I want Potent Robes. I want those mega cantrip stuff. Maybe you're talking about a different thing. Or, sorry if you're talking to somebody. Lost Soul Man on Nexus has a mod where you can put a lot of these item abilities into your character like it's ooh, very cool. There's that hat in the inn, basement. Thinking of Mega Cool Bloods equipment buff spell collection. Interesting. I have water spells through a mod to add to my ice character. Oh, you know what? I should probably put like a water character on here. But then again, this is pretty self-sufficient because of the staff. The staff makes it so we were talking about this earlier, but this can make targets chilled. So I'll try and like optimize around these, but I think this might be the right setup. We get encrusted with frost, 2 turns and 2 turns. So that's 4 turns of encrusted with frost. Once a condition is afflicted, and you inflict a condition when you deal cold damage. So yeah, it's 4 turns there. You always make a snowbird or a burst of ice, right? Then you have the necklace, making this even stronger. You have risky rings, so it's like impossible to not hit people. Look at that, 98%. We have the higher charisma. Like 20 charisma is kind of necessary if we don't use the hat. Spell attack is 17. This is very good. I like this. And then we have the backup lightning damage. And I can choose to go dual wielder if I don't take like alert or actor or whatever. Yeah, but the biggest thing there is we have performance, deception. So I think I get by with just this, and I can just go Ethels and boost, but this right here doesn't need any boost. And with the mirror, we would want to get 2 more wisdom. We have our strength character and elixir, right? So that's pretty solid. So I really like that. This is just nasty. Magical, resistant, ignores resistance. I think this sword's underrated, so I want to use that. We get 2 Great Weapon Master, Sharpshooter, and Tavern Brawler on the same build. So that'll be funny trying to figure out how to min-max that. I'm excited about that. I actually have good HP too. And this is just bloody. Like this is... oh, that's freaking cool. We can also change the look of this armor to something a little not monkey. Yeah. And then wisdom goes into our weapon attacks, and wisdom also goes into our boots, our punch and kicks. 44 to 54 damage. Ooh. But this is also pretty tall order. Pretty sure. This should be pretty nasty as well, right? 1d10 plus 19 damage, yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then if we critically hit on hold person, which I think that's why we really want to make this guy a wizard. He'll have intelligence. That way I don't have to focus on these 2 stats. I can just go like dex int, maybe go rogue, get expertise, stealthing. I might make him, just to do something different, I make him a wizard assassin. Would be kind of cool. And flavorful. I don't know. Just in case you mess up the grove again, you need that robe. I'm not messing up the robe. Don't tell me that. Don't jinx that. Dark electric blood clouds. What is that? What is that? I wonder if someone will mod divinity on us mechanics in the game. That would be crazy. It gives buff spell and cold resistance. Okay. My ice build. Mega cool bloods equipment. The only thing I don't have, and like I said, I don't think we need it, is I don't have water. So I might need to like scrounge for water barrels or water bottles. But otherwise I think we're okay. We don't really... like, you don't need... I don't know. I think someone like Shadowheart can just throw it at people. And that'll be nice. Great Weapon Master. The only thing I'm worried about going through the leveling process is I don't know if our accuracy is gonna really do the trick. She should be pretty accurate because she can get Tiger's Bloodlust pretty quick, but she's gonna get level 6 extra attack, and that's gonna make things a little slower. But I love this idea too. Ice Sorcerer is fun. Love this idea, love this idea. Gotta figure out how to do this the right way. Maybe Druid is the way. I don't know. Then, like, I kind of want intelligence on the team. And then Dagger Boy. That is daggers. Oh, honestly, another little synergy here is if I do use Cold Snap in the late game, if I, like, dodge somebody, they get chilled. And if they get chilled, Gale can just blast them. So, that's pretty mean. That's pretty mean. Let's rebuild this guy real quick. Let's see if I can get this going. Would I go rogue first? How about this? We go rogue. Okay, sure. Dexterity. Intelligence, right? So. Is he gonna be more wizard or is he gonna be more dex? Interesting. Who's probably more wizard, more dex, right? Okay. Okay, our assassin here. He's gonna be an investigator. Definitely gonna be stealth. Okay, that works for me. The thing is, I can go for the cantrip early because I'm an elf. Not arcane trickster. We'll go right into wizard. Like, I can have it at level 1, even though it doesn't really do much. Okay. Definitely want that. Probably something like this, or even mage hand. We'll have that. Boom. Go evocation. Okay. Where is it? Arcane lock, blindness for sure. I want them to be all about, like, just spitting on them. Get so many cantrips. Dude, I love wizard. Spider for sure. Old person. Yeah. 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 Probably dexterity. Yeah, because of the evocation, we don't need that as much. And then we can do this. Maybe slow. I do have a good idea though. Hold on. So haste, that could be good. I definitely want like clouded daggers. Am I level 6 now? Great. And now what should I go into? Could go assassin, could go into something totally different. I've got 8 levels, so I only got 4 more levels. That's enough for a feat. What do I run into now? I could do fighter, so I can pick up those proficiencies and do that whole poison blade thing. Sounds like a fun idea. We can do dual wielder too. Let's do that. Let's hold off on the action surge. Anything else I want to do? That's all intelligent. Hey, we're using all the intelligence stuff. Hey, look at that. I think I like that. So now what? I can do 2, 4, and 6, so I can take action surge. I can take 4 levels of rogue. I can go 5 levels of rogue, to be honest. I think I want to do that. I can use a bonus action with thief, though. Kind of want to see something like this. Hit him, hit him. I do get the extra initiative, though. I might go with this. There's a reason why I would do this. I don't need alert per se. Dexterity's on the edge, huh? Do I have resilient in this? I did, okay. So I could actually go a little different with it. Resilient and something else. Cool, wielder would be cool. One more feat. For now, let's make it intelligence. Or max out dex. I can maybe go hag hair. And this gets me uncanny dodge and my upgraded sneak attack. Now we can try that idea I was talking about earlier. Brood mothers. Oh, we don't have them. Okay. 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 I got this. Reckless is always great for me. Just steal water bottles from Hag. Just steal the water bottles from the Hag. We'll keep stealing my Zephyr Hills. Take that. Take that, Auntie. God damn it. Give me back my Zephyr Hills. Where's the poisoner robes? Damn it. I gotta get them too. Ay caramba. Okay. Got that equipped. Alright, so now what? Someone's already using Arcane Synergy, but that's not a big deal because I kind of want to use... well, how am I going to pull off Acuity? That's kind of my idea. I could do Thunder Acuity with Thunder Weapons. Maybe, because like no one's using Reverb, right? Oh, she's using... kind of using Reverb. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. So... what are you gonna use? Maybe even just go... Sharpcaster? And maybe... Hood of the Weave? And... let's see... there it is. We have the derivation. Okay, it's the gloves we need, right? Bringing it back. Bringing it back. Poisoner, poisoner, poisoner glove. Ooh. 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 Poisoner gloves. Wait. How come I can't find? There they are. Dummy. And... that's dex save throws. What's the arcane bolstering? You can actually use these because we have the right multi-class for this. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's see that cowboy hat. Yeah. That looks like a mean person right there. Who's that mysterious man in the cowboy hat? On blade. Alright. Now, because of the one little fighter dip, we can actually fight with both of these. We can concentrate on something. We can use our poison cantrip. We can sneak attack. Do a lot of cool stuff thanks to these. We can actually dash and get arcane bolstering. Run up to people. We can use mage armor. We'll probably get that armor ring on too. Let's Let's use that thing. And get really combining some ideas here. Whispering Promise, Poisoner. Oh yeah, I kind of like that. Look at that guy. Who is this mysterious man? Who is he? Ooh. Ooh, he look like Chuck. Oh yeah. I can go blur too. That'd actually be really fun. Blur and blind you and just generally be a really cool swashbuckler kind of player. Let's see. Got some blur here. Can use that. 18 and 19. Okay. Oh, we don't have a level 5 spell slot. Can't use Cloud Kill. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, doesn't matter. Got Ray of Sickness, though. I like how that's on there. And Counter Spell. But we can only Counter Spell up to level 3, so it's like, yeah. Why'd you take that? I don't know. Slow's good. Yeah, this is a cool little half-caster build, yeah. I'm down with this. Look at that. Okay. You can also run potentially dual crossbows too, like somebody was suggesting. Never miss her and whatnot. Anybody running those? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I could do something like that too. And I'm gonna assassin. Okay, let's save that. I'm still awake. You're still awake. I'm still awake. You're still awake. There's more than one reverb item. Reckless is always great for me, huh? Late night. To fall asleep. To part 2022 to 2,405.
Let's be quick.
Alright, let me test this though. You need like a buddy. But honestly, there's a little secret here. I may not be an arcane trickster, to be honest though. Where is he? Where is she? Where's the Quasit? You can make any rogue a arcane trickster. At least in terms of getting the sneak attack off. I don't know if I want to play with this because it's a little like abusive, but I am a wizard. Learn any scroll now. Any scroll. Find familiar. Oh shit, I don't want to give up anything. Okay, whatever. You can't talk. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter. My little demon friend.
Careful, I might. Shall we?
Okay, what I was getting at is if you like blur, right? Now you have extra damage on your weapons. And you are technically a martial right now, like a full-on martial, because you have your dual wielder. They both do even damage, right? So when I want to, I can hit twice. Right? Actually have decent armor class, no? Well, with blur, it really bumps things up. And then... So we're doing poison damage now. If I can get a poison off... Oh, well, damn. That did pretty good, and I'm surprised we even... Oh, it always does damage, that's right. Dude, I forgot about that. That's the whole point of it. So it always does damage, but it does 3d12. Look at that. That was like crazy. Almost max. 4d4. Okay. And it does re-roll because it's Sharpcaster. Okay. And swing with the offhand. I got temporary hit points, but not healing. Oh, and then Bloodlust? Should I go Bloodlust? Huh. Interesting. Shovel, come here. I want to get a sneak attack. This should work. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, damn. Oh, I thought that hit more than it did. There's the poison. The broodmother's not working right now. Am I using the? I'm using displacement cloak. Okay, roll that back. Whoopsie. Is only 10. Yeah, it's 10 here for me. We're on the New York timeline here. Yeah, okay, I like this, because this is a lot of what we were trying to target from before, using the scimitars, we have the fighting style, we even have proficiency in like both, in the weapons, the fighting style, so we can properly dual wield. We get decent sneak attack damage. We're a really nice half caster. It's not a bad thing, right? I've played enough full wizards for once. We're good. We're doing Arcane Trickster in a different kind of way with the Assassin, Thief, you know. I feel like Arcane Trickster is better on its own, in my opinion. It's better for different uses, whatever. We still have a mage hand, so to speak, because of the cantrips. We have a long strider. I don't know that I'm going to use Bloodlust, because we already have that on somebody. Try to keep those even. I don't think I gave myself mage armor, did I? Yeah, mage armor's up. Okay. And then I'm using the wrong cloak. So... who's on it? Shadowheart? What? It's not supposed to be on you. Yeah, totally different wrong cloak there. Okay. That's the way it's supposed to be. So save this now. Yeah, I got shovel this time. Thanks for the reminder. Shovel, shovel, shovel. So just like Arcane Trickster though, we can get our sneak attack off. And also, if we put the dual wield thingy on, and just swing.
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
Cool. That was a lot of damage, to be honest. And I got critically hit, and Shovel's dead. Also forgot Blur. You should check out the Mastermind Rogue mod if you're going this route. I might, but like, still on that, I don't want to use too many mods. I think like, once we break out some real crazy mod runs, we'll be doing something like Blood Sorcerer, or yeah, Mastermind. Yeah, vanilla sounds good. But I have looked into the Mastermind. That's the kind of stuff I want to look at, because it's a subclass, right? Look, we even get some arcane charges at us. Alright. Blur, blur, blur. Blur, 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 blur. We can even haste if we want to. I was just talking about how you can make like a caster into a marshal if you know what you're doing. Do that. Okay. Let's do blur for now though. Can't hit me. Can't hit me. Let's go.
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
Man. How was I assaulting someone? They dodged it. Shield keeps us alive. Yeah, this feels a little more like a rogue than it does feel like a wizard. That's not a problem. How do I get out of this conundrum? Oh, also I should probably use... I do have ability drain, okay. I can't reach him. It's not fair. Damn. Well, this sucks. I got ensnaring, strike, melee. I do have the poison damage, but... I haven't, like, attacked anybody. Hold on. Reload that, reload that. You shouldn't even be able to hit me. What are you doing? I got, like, 30 mods and all, but hard handful. Our quality of life. I know. It's like... concentration, sheathing, long strider, no more bloodlust visuals, no more temporary HP visuals, like all that stuff. Although that stupid enhanced sleep mod got me like really flustered last time. I was like, no, can't do this. Shovel is invisible. let's go for this one more time. Unless this build is gonna have a little issue. What if we go for this? Lock you down. Oh, that's a concentration though, isn't it?
Assaulting someone.
Huh. That's concentration. Yeah, so I gotta really figure these things out. Shovel, where are you? There you go. So I can spray. Because I'm an assassin though, I can always initiate. Alright, we get that off. We get this in. That's some sneak attack damage. Look at that. Honestly, damn. That's some cool play right there. Yeah. Using that cantrip for justice. There's some nice ray of sickness too when we want to attack from long range. I like this. This is cool. There you go. Got some real interesting characters. Ow. Of course, you know, we're gonna need a team to stop stuff like that from happening. Okay. Nice. Nice. Definitely not the solo type of character though. He's not gonna kill all those guys. Mastermind is support and face-oriented rogue subclass. Auto send this nonsense to camp. Oh, for like quality of life. All party long strider mod. I mean, I love that one, but like I just can't live without a magic weapon kind of stuff. Like that's what matters to me. Okay. So bring these two back over here. I like this setup. I think this is the team here. Even though I killed the guards I can't test on, but whatever. We have Poisoner Rogue. We have the mysterious Poison Assassin with his demonic ally. We have the Furious Zealot. Oh yes, who's just stepping in blood. I'll probably make a mod or use a mod that lets me use Divine Favor all day. There is a mod that lets you do that. We're gonna get that just to keep the flavor going with War Priest. This is what I said, War Priest really needs something like this. So no concentration on this is like big time. Same thing with Magic Weapon. Having no concentration really helps this build feel something, and this is what I like about these lower, smaller mods, because we can do more cool stuff with what's already there in vanilla. We're definitely all about this Tiger's Bloodlust, so I think we're gonna go 1 level Cleric and then go all in on Barbarian till 5, so it'll feel like a, you know, a half caster or third caster kind of Eldritch Knight. This is easily gonna be MVP if I can pull it off, because this is actually very tough to pull off on a build that's trying to also use Tavern Brawler. But what we get out of it is a lot of superiority dice and key points. I think we get 5 on each, right? Oh, that's crazy. So no matter what we're doing, we have the ability to push, trip, we have advantage, we have precision, we have stagger, and we have, we don't get Stunning Strike? Is Stunning Strike a level 5 thing? I guess it is. Slow fall. Woohoo. But yeah, I'm gonna get my, like, basic fighter, basic archer, and basic monk gameplay out of this one character, which is really cool. That's what I was saying about, like, the monk blaster from earlier. And then, of course, dude, ice sorcery is really OP once we get into Act 2. So that's gonna be definitely the crew right there. I'll save that. I need a different rogue. What are you talking about? I need a different rogue. You don't like my rogue? I can make it a whole, you know, like poisoner wizard if you want. Which one's an MVP? The auto send one? I also use this one to give unarmed to all classes as an action. Still use the dual wielder respec bug. Since it will still default on. I don't want to use no bugs. If I'm going to use a mod, then just give me a mod that does what you just said that bug does. You know? Bugs are buggy. Subclass is not as strong. What? You're talking about thief or assassin? Assassin. He's my initiator. We can get some good stuff. Well, I guess if I shuffle, I have an initiator. I could respec it, but like Thief, I think I would go Thief and not Arcane Trickster. But remember, I think you do get the initiative bonus from Assassin. What is this? So Alacrity lets you get all your action bonus actions at the start. Any successful attack on a surprise is a critical hit, which is really nice. And then you are the deadliest against unprepared enemies in combat. You have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet. I mean, sounds like fun to me. I need Thief. You want to try Thief on this? Alright. I'm not going to respec it now, but I'll put that. We'll probably try this with Thief to be more of like a swashbuckler with the double actions. I can agree with that. But it is really cool that like you can haste this character, you know? Try and get this going. I wonder if I could fit Arcane Acuity into this, but I don't think so. I think we're trying too much with that. But I like how early we can get this set online with the rest. And we can just really start out as a... Maybe 2 levels of Rogue, then a Fighter, and then we start going to Wizard? Or is that too much, like, missing out on the Wizard stuff? Because it'd be level 8, 2 Rogue, and 6 Wizard. Gets us Evocation, but it's really late. And the problem is, like, once we're in Act 2, where Poison kind of loses a little bit of its charm for a while. We'll see. I guess we'll do Thief then. I really hope it's not patched down. It lets you hold a weapon in your offhand while leaving main open. No, you can still do that. That's how somebody taught me how to use the, what's it called? You can... how do you even do it again? Someone taught me it. You can have like the Club of Hill Giant Strength here, and then this could be open, and then you can run it on Monk. It might, I think it's Richard Landrum did that. Corellin's Grace is probably just staying there forever. After the patch 8 testing, it might be. Oh, yeah, the patch does fix some things. But it says in the update... What did they say about that? Modding, performance. Okay, improve server, scripting and flow. Reminded Minthara. They're adding so much Minthara stuff. It doesn't say anything about that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna cut it early though, but this is what I'm thinking the next run is. But it comes with an asterisk, right? Like if I get the stress test, I'm going to override the current run with like, I want to dive into patch 8, and then I can just come back to these characters and we can restart this run or continue it or whatnot. Not to mention we can continue it with whatever. But I think I'm going to call it a night, because I'm streaming tomorrow, obviously, so we'll probably start the run tomorrow. And if anything, if I don't have a different video up, then I'll just make a brief like intro video of what we're going to try for the current run. So, I had some fun though. Also, thank you, Mystica. And who was that earlier? Who was that? That was crazy, dude. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. You guys exploded earlier. I was like, what the hell? What? I can't go all the way back? What happened? I can't go back and chat. What the hell happened? No! No! I need to know. Who was that? No! No! Don't do that to me! Hold up. YouTube, tell me. I know how to do this. I know how to find the missing link. I can't find him. Where'd he go? John. No. It's not telling me. Damn it. No. Damn it. I'm gonna find him. Yeah, I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you. Mystica, thank you. Chat. Damn it, chat. Let me roll back. I can't go all the way back. Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off for now. I appreciate you guys watching. And thank you again, guys. I appreciate you. Welcome to the membership. Welcome to the core. We're gonna get to... I'll be on my usual time, 6 to 7 o'clock is when I'll start tomorrow. We'll start this new run, but I'll get some things worked out in today and tomorrow, so I know exactly what I run. I'll change things like the rogue. I'll do the thief rogue instead of maybe the assassin rogue, but I want this one fighter here. I think that'll fix things up. And then I'm excited about this. This is going to probably be the main character and blow everything away. And then we'll have fun with experimenting if this works. So that's usually my style. Experiments, and then some pretty reliable Old Faithfuls, some twists on some good stuff. But yeah, we'll be starting around 6:30, and then we're going about 11 o'clock, 11:30 rather, and we'll see where we get. And we won't screw up in the Grove, I promise. Yeah, thank you. Alright, Chad, I'm gonna hop off. It's been a long day for me anyway, so we'll have some fun tomorrow. We'll actually get into the run. For now, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow, alright? Peace out.